Austin, what's going on, my man? Welcome to the party. Chilling, man. It's been pretty good so far. It's my only day off this week, kind of, which sucks. But alas, it is what it is, you know. Once again, my chat widget is not working. Love that for myself. Yeah, I hate I hate that. Colby Hunter, hello, my friend. Hello, welcome. It is what it is. Yeah, that's true. Which sucks because it was working last stream. I don't know why it's not working now. So I'm gonna try and get something up and running real quick. Because if there's one thing I hate, lads, it's when shit does not work as designed. All right, so let me find my dashboard. Because I'm gonna get this shit up and running, lads. Yeah, that's fine. Make me a custom companion. Let's do it. I'm ugly as fuck, to be honest. It's alright. Me too. So, that's totally fine. We love that for ourselves. Am I actually back in a Bannerlord? Yes. I just realized this is Outlaw King. Yeah, basically. Pretty much, my friend. Pretty much. Anywho, lads. Greetings. Hello, my friends. If you haven't noticed, the camera's a bit different. I did get an upgraded camera recently. Kind of a gift for myself, I suppose. But, you know, it's one of the top cameras in, like, the industry. I don't know if you can tell, like, the quality difference from the last one. You can kind of see Lord Corlys Velaryon in the background here, which is pretty cool. Love that guy. He is my chosen hand of the king, if I'm being honest. But anyway, lads, this should be quite interesting indeed. So once again, back at it with some pineapple cocktail by Gamer Sups. Gamer Sups, please sponsor me. I'm trying my hardest here. You love me, I love you. Let's make it work out, please. Having to look at a high quality you is not a boon. It's too late where you live. I'm sorry, Simon. I love you, buddy. I don't have any good pics of myself. That's funny. That's big tough, bro. That is big tough. Anyway, lads, let us jump back into the adventure. So we can get rid of these. And oh, there it goes. Hold on. Looks like the chat widget is working now. Yeah. Let me just. Oh no, it's right. It was in the right spot. I don't know why I looked wrong. Apologies, lads. But yeah. Yeah, this is my Indominus Rex. So when Jurassic World Evolution came out for the first time, I just obsessed over playing it, and I beat it within like a matter of days. All 5 parks got to 5 stars, and then the DLCs came out, and then I did all of those to 5 stars as well. God, it was just my favorite game in the world. And the moment I made my first Indominus Rex, I lost my fucking mind, man. And so I took a picture. This is her. Her name is Indra, after one of my favorite characters from the CW show, The 100. But yeah, this is Indra, literally the Indominus Rex for me. I love her. She's amazing. But anyway, lads. Krilios is that. Greetings. Yes, he does, Colby. Are you in the Discord? I'm not. Is it in the description? No, but if somebody could drop a link real quick. I'm actually also going to drop one. or drop one in the chat as well. I'd probably just send my dinosaurs out into the park when I beat the game. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate that, my friend. I will also drop a link as well. Share an invite. Copy the link. I have to do it from my phone because it takes like 9 years for Discord to load up on my on my PC. So that's why you never see me actively using Discord on my PC. But anyway, lads, already done, my man. I appreciate that. I'm also gonna throw it in chat as well. So there you go. There's another link for y'all if you need it. But anyway, lads. So no spoilers, but I can confidently say that episode 1 of the Rise of the Marsh King is recorded, uploaded, edited, the whole nine. So one thing I've noticed, a very interesting trend about my the way I create content, is I will record for like 2 hours and then edit it down, and then it's like an hour long to an hour and 30-minute long video. I recorded episode 1 of the Marsh King. It was 1 hour long, and when I edited it down, it was like less than 30 minutes. It was literally like 27 minutes, and I'm like, this is a disgusting pattern right now. But anyway, so we are back. No spoilers for the campaign so far, but I promise you when episode 1 does finally drop, it is not what you expect, because it's not what I expected. Like, not by any means. I do want to try and do what we did with our Aurorian Night series as well, where we opened up the comment section for content, you know, suggestions and everything. And you know, in that one we role played it as like the council of knights. Whereas this one, there's not so much a focus on knights rather than a focus on the acquisition of power, which in this case would include knighthood. At some point William will become Sir William of House Marsh. So hopefully we can get to that point at some point in one of these upcoming episodes. But I want to do the same thing here, where we invite like the, you know, in the episode 1, I said, send your ravens into the parchments below, which I thought was a funny bit of like roleplay. Send the ravens for the, you know, the Marsh King demands swords. And that's what we're doing today, lads. We are here to make some custom companions that we can input into the game. Again, there is no spoiler alerts, or like no spoilers, so we probably won't do any actual like gameplay for it going forward, but I think we're mostly just going to focus on character creation and stuff like that. But it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, only shows my belly up. I love that. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. But anyway, let us jump back into the adventure. Also, if you guys want to, we can in fact I guess start making another series, because I'm having a ton of fun being back in Realm of Thrones. And since this live stream is going to be relatively limited, if y'all wanted to, we can create like another upcoming series to play through after this one. Y'all start thinking of what faction or what culture you guys would like to see, and we'll make it happen. Auradon, Sir Alistair, we'll return to that guy at some point as well, trust. You can dox me if you want. I'm not doing that. Clearly you should play out Caesar, out Nihil on Warband. Okay, we'll see what happens. We could definitely make that happen. But seriously, I heavily recommend playing it. If you don't mind, do you have any tips for people starting out streaming? Literally just get started. Like, I cannot tell you how much Austin, you've sent me these photos already. You rat fuck. You little bastard. I don't know. I see a proud man of the neck. That's what I see. You rat bastard. Jesus. Sir Hammock, welcome, my friend. It's good to see you, buddy. He said, of course I did. See, like, come on, man. You read like a book. I love myself. That's all that matters. Period, brother. Period. I felt that one. I felt that one. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah, the Marsh King is named William. This is William the Marsh King of House Marsh, Not to be confused with Bowen Marsh, the poxy bastard of the north, of the, you know, the Night's Watch. We are a newly formed, newly named House Marsh, so this is our character going forward. Free the neck! Yeah, a Roman campaign would be cool with the Eagle Rising mod. Yeah, I'd be into that. I wouldn't mind that at all, actually. When people ask me how often do I think about the Roman Empire, I tell them I don't. Like, not often at all, honestly, yeah. I don't give two shits about the Romans. They were cool until they weren't, and then they died exactly how they deserved. Fuck the Roman Empire. No, I'm just playing. Eagle Rising is kind of mid. Yeah, I can definitely try out some new mods for sure. But I just got back into Realm of Thrones, guys. Give me a minute, you know. But the time the Romans were cool was cool. That's true. that is very true. Anyway, lads. So, I don't know. Part of me was also considering what if we return to the lands of the Vale. Because we've done a Stormlander playthrough in Realm of Thrones. We've done... I mean, we've done the Vale before, too. That's the issue, you know? Like, we've done House Stone, if I remember correctly. Even that one ended up kind of short, unfortunately. But even if not House Stone or the Vale, what if instead we decided to do the Westerlands? We've never really done like a Lannister playthrough, and y'all know how much I love the Westerlands. Maybe we do a playthrough as a Knight of the Westerlands or something like that. That'd be pretty interesting. But anyway, lads, I don't know where we were headed, but apparently we're moving. Okay, we're not moving anymore. That's fine. You can call me Duke. Valkyrie. Ryvalk, yep. I'm lurking at the moment, got dinner. That's good. Bon appetit. Oh, yeah. I feel like I went off on a tangent. But Colby, some tips for you to get started. Literally just start. Like, you will never know what it is that you're going to be good at or capable of or whatever. Until you get to the moment. I started doing YouTube as a animator, and I made like 3 videos, and then I took like a year-long break, and that's when I was like, you know what, fuck it, what if I just rebranded my channel and decided to do video games instead? And when I started doing video games, I started on my PlayStation, my PS4, with Shadow of War, Middle-earth Shadow of War. It was a great game, man, and I had a ton of fun. And the only reason I decided to do it is because I was watching, it was over the summer a couple years ago, I was watching Pixelated Apollo play Shadow of War for the first time, and I lost my mind because I love Pixie, and I also love Shadow of War. It's such a good game, and I got so excited watching him play it, and then he stopped after like 3 episodes, and he's like, yeah, I'm never touching this game again, it's dog shit. And I was like, I was personally hurt, you know? I was personally hurt. So I was like, fuck it, man. Like, I don't see why he wouldn't continue to do it. So I went and I did it myself. And it was pretty fun. It was a ton of fun. And then I moved on to a few other things, mostly For Honor content. And then from there, it was like, I don't know, I kind of just bounced around between a bunch of different ideas until I put out my very first Bannerlord video, and it blew the fuck up. Got like 60,000 views, pushed us over 1,000 subscribers and everything like that. And you know, it was entirely random. It was just something I did for fun. You know, I tried out some mods that I liked, and I made a build that I liked, and I was like, fuck it, you know. And I had no idea. I had a shitty mic with very bad settings. I had no face cam. It was kind of a mess, and I bulk recorded like 3 episodes. So by the time the first episode blew up, all the comments were like, well, you made a really good video. I just hope it gives you enough money to, you know, buy a better microphone. And then they had to suffer through it for another 2 episodes. And then in episode 4, I was finally like, oh my God, I had no idea this was going to blow up this way, blah, blah, blah. And then that series lasted us for like 50 some odd episodes, which was amazing, which was a ton of fun. But yeah, like, my best suggestion for you is to start off broad. Like, don't know what you want to do? Good. Start off doing everything. Do a little bit of everything, because you don't know what's going to catch the audience for you. You know what I'm saying? Just, no matter what path you take, make sure you're having fun doing it, because it can very quickly start to feel like work and start to feel like a job. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine if that's what you want. But for me, video games and doing this has always been an escape. So if I'm not having fun, then I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, lads, what are y'all doing in the chat? I'm so sick of y'all already. You're all grounded. Yeah, you're all grounded. Anyway, guys, so we are here doing some custom companions. The only spoiler I will give you for episode 1 is that in our very first battle against some robber knights, excuse me, Holgir the Brave, or Holgir the Honest, he died. He died in battle. Very first episode, very first battle against some knights, some robber knights. Just dead on the battlefield. It was crazy. So that's why you don't see him here. We did pick up another companion, though. This is Kenneth of Sweetport Sound, who I don't know as a person. I don't know if he's even a character like in the game or whatever, or like in the Game of Thrones, I guess. And I kind of don't give a shit. So I'm down to customize this character and turn him into somebody else. So that being said, my lads and lasses, do we want to start off with man got jumped by some looters? Yeah, it's funny. Sir Ignacio III. Hola, amigo. Bienvenidos a las live stream. Pinche live stream. Hey, no bomb, Jimmy. Alright. So let's take a look. Rowan Dusk is the name of our first character from Austin Grosso. Grosso? Is it Grosso or is it Grosso? Or should I just call you Austin? Yeah, but from Sir Austin, we have our first character suggestion. So we're going to go ahead and turn Kenneth of Sweetport Sound into not this man. His name is now Rowan. Hello, caps lock. His name is now Rowan Dusk. I love that. I would love it if y'all came up with some names that still kind of fit in the realm of like the swamp and the marsh and everything like that, you know? Like a Pete, I figured out recently that like Pete and Quag and Meyer, all of these are actual, like, they're the surnames of houses of the neck, but they're also like synonyms for like swamp or marsh. So it would be interesting if y'all came up with some similar ideas, you know, like last name being Mud or Muck or, you know, Vine, I don't know, Fog, Mist, stuff like that. You know, I feel like that'd be pretty cool. But I like Dusk. Rowan Dusk is a good one as well, so I'm gonna keep that one for sure. We're gonna go ahead and edit his appearance. I don't know, Austin, do you have a preference? Honestly, Grosso in Italian. Grosso. Austin Grosso. No, I'm just kidding. It's Grosso. Okay. Eoden Bruce. I like that. I like that one. Eoden Bruce. That's a good one. Alright, I'm going to keep that one in mind. Grosso. Okay, so it's Grosso. You could also call him by his Discord name. That's true. Rumpled Foreskin. Nice profile pic. Yeah, this is the one and only Sir Hammock. I don't know if y'all remember his character from the Aurorian Knight series, who unfortunately died pretty early on. Like, Ignace of the Hills. I like that. Hold up. Give me a second. I don't really care what he looks like, but get him close to me. Got it. Got any of that gabagool? Sir Jeremy Steed. Howdy, my friend. It's great to see you. Zone of wetlands in the capybaras. Okay, Nord Delta. I like that. I'm not that Italian. Oh, yeah. Oh, who am I thinking of? Because Sir Hammock is still alive. No, you're absolutely right. Who am I thinking of? I don't remember. I really don't. Now it's going to kill me. Sorry. But no, you're right. Sir Hammock is still alive. It's 3 a.m. there. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. My bad, y'all. Anyway. So, we are going to start customizing our first character. This is Rowan Dusk. He said try to get him as close to him as possible. So, I'm going to get started with, like, the hair. And, like, the facial hair. I like the fact that you know, maybe he's got like just a tad bit of stubble, honestly. Yeah, just a tad bit. Nothing like too crazy like that. I also don't like how it clips, you know, in certain areas. Not a fan of that. But this is fine. That one's fine. That one works. I like that. Dirty blondes are the best. It's not as dirty as it needs to be. Something like that. But see, that feels like a little too red. And then that's a little too brown. So you would need... But this also just feels too, like, bright. Or too orange. I mean, I guess this is as close as it's gonna get. I guess that's fine. Erebus Malachor. That's badass, dude. Buddy, buddy, buddy. Spartan, my friend. Oh, I'm so glad to see you here, bud. He needs a thick mustache, though, with stubble on the chin. Alright. So that would be this one, because this is the stubble, and you can barely see the line where the stubble is, but then this is the mustache look. Are you contrasting me? Y'all be nice to Rai, alright? I, perchance, need a person. Of course you do, my friend, of course. He's decent. He looks good. Yeah, not bad. Alright. His hair is actually pretty on par already with the hair that you have in this thing here. In this picture. I feel like that one might be a little closer. The only issue is the absolutely rowdy ass Widow's Peak that he's got going on. Or that one. That one's not bad. It's just your hair's not quite shoulder length. It's long for sure. I think this one does match it the best, if I'm being honest. You said get him to as close to you as possible, huh? I got you, my man. I don't know how tall you are, so I'm gonna leave that one. We're just gonna make you buff as hell. Super fucking buff. But let's also make you like short. You're gonna be like short and buff, cause fuck it. And then give you a little bit of like dwarven weight. Cause you know dwarves, they're not like lean fit. They're pretty like heavy set. I like that. My man, Sir Spartan has been knighted a member for 21 months. That man's about to get his 2-year badge. That's insane. That's fucking crazy, brother. Yeah, he's kind of like dwarven buff right here. Let's give him that nice chiseled features as well. So you've got your face isn't quite as gaunt as this. So you need some of that face weight added back in there. Yeah, cuz you've got like this roundness to your cheeks, which I like. That sounds really weird. You've got a roundness to your cheeks that I really like, lady. I really like it. Fucking disgusting. Hate them pointed tree lovers. Yeah. Kill all the elves. Fetch the torch to Light Tower. A knight has returned to the hold. Hell yeah. Rye Valkyrie with the fucking roleplay. I love it, lady. I just fill out a thing in the custom character section in Discord right now. Hell yeah. Good. Yeah, there's not really going to be a limit on, like, companions for this playthrough. Give me one moment, though. It's kind of hot in here. The heat has finally been turning up, which is good. Whew. Sorry about that, lads. Yeah, so we've had like a bit of like really cold weather lately, and so my heater's been on for like days. But now it's starting to warm back up now, and it's you know, it's still fucking going. I'm sweating buckets over here. Like my sweat is having my ass stick to the seat. It's not hot in there, it's just you. Stop it. Oh my god. Maybe it's the 2 shots of vodka that I put in my fucking energy drink, because that's awesome. Will you ever make a series using the Old Realms mod? Here's the thing. No. And here's why. I have nothing against it. I think the Old Realms mod actually looks really fucking cool. I love the cosmetics in it. I love the different races you can play. My main concern is jumping into a world where I don't know anything about the lore. I could obviously do some reading on Warhammer lore, especially because I like fantasy Warhammer. I love 40k Warhammer, but again, I don't know jack shit about the lore on any of it. Would I like to? Absolutely. But my main thing is Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is my version of Warhammer. You know how, I don't want to say obsessive in like the bad way, but you get it. Like, you understand. When it comes to Warhammer, you're like an expert in the lore. You know what you're talking about. You know the characters, the world building, the you know, the unit types and everything. You know the diplomacy between all the different characters and all the different factions. For me, that's Game of Thrones. So I do my content. And again, you know, was it Colby who asked that question about Warhammer? No, it was King J. Also, hello King J. It's good to see you again. But again, Colby, like, my niche is Game of Thrones. I made it my whole thing, which lucked out in my favor, because not only have I named my channel after a title used in Game of Thrones, but it's also because, like, Game of Thrones was always big to me before I became a content creator. So the fact that my content creation aligned so perfectly with my personal interests just worked out in my favor. Now, I'm not saying it's no never. I'm just saying it's probably not for a while, only because I do have a few books gifted to me on the extended lore and on you know, certain like factions and certain character stories that my friends have gifted to me, who are really big into Warhammer Fantasy. So I plan on doing some reading. I plan on getting into it at some point, but I want more of an understanding of the lore before I jump into a project like that. You know what I'm saying? So, oh my god. What are y'all? Y'all just started blowing up chat when I said that. Bro's an alcoholic? Shut up. I'm not an alcoholic, bro. Buddy. Then read lore. I'm gonna. My goodness. It's now summer in my country. It's quite a cold summer. Normally are 32 degrees. I'm pretty sure you mean Celsius, not Fahrenheit. So 32 seems pretty, you know, on par, I think, or pretty average. So I'll take that. Look at my Google Doc right now, buddy. Should I submit a few men or women to be spouses? Please. That would be amazing. I've also wanted to consider the idea of, like, what if we completely transformed all the characters in Realm of Thrones and just made, like, a completely different, you know, world of Ice and Fire, and then threw our own character in it. Like, y'all know we've done this before. Like, we've changed all the main monarchs for our, what's it called? Amber Dawn series. Because Amber Dawn was an extension of the original Night series that we did on Bannerlord. So Bannerlord, or the Night series, because it was literally just titled The Night. So the Night series followed Sir Barrand as he created the Military Order and then rose through the ranks, and he you know, conquered Vlandia, and he conquered into Britannia, and he conquered into the Empire, and he was just making a name for himself. Like, that was his thing. And then unfortunately he passed away because the very first time he was defeated in battle as, like, the king of the Military Order, he was taken prisoner and whatever, and then once we freed ourselves, he suddenly became ill, and he was dying of illness. And I was like, bro, so in my mind and in the roleplay, I was like, oh, he was so mistreated by these people who took him prisoner that he grew sick, and now he's dying from his mistreatment in prison. And so that's when our queen took over, Queen Elena, who was actually my wife's OC. That's her original character. And again, Game of Thrones related because we're both Game of Thrones fans. So Queen Elena took over as the queen of the Military Order, and she continued the conquest until she hit a wall fighting against the Khuzaits, because the Khuzaits absolutely fucked us up. And then the game broke, unfortunately, due to game updates like Tail Worlds is notorious for. Sorry, I have something in my eye. And then, you know, after the end of that series, I wanted to go back, obviously, and try and continue that story, and that's how we came up with the idea of the Amber Dawn. which is the continuation. So it's like another generation down. It's the grandson of Sir Barrand and Queen Elena. And he starts the adventure over again, but we changed all the monarchs' names to fit with like this fake time jump that we instituted. So I feel like that would be really cool. That'd be something that we would really like to do. But anyway, my point is, Rye Valkyrie, yes, we can absolutely change whatever character you want to be a suitable bride or ally or brother in arms or whatever, best friend or even a rival, whatever. Like, we can make it happen. Absolutely, we can make it happen. Excuse me. All you need is an explanation of the factions. All that matters. Come on, man. You gotta do it. I will pay you money. If you can make them a little bit rounder, but still buff, that's cool. Austrian already paid you money for it. Oh my god. Hold on. Y'all are going too fast in chat. Alright. Austrian already paid you money for it. I'll make it double, triple, quadruple. And also the Marienburg guys, they are just bankers. Nobody likes bankers. Heard that. Nobody likes bankers. I'll look away for a minute and don't know the topic now. Yeah, for sure. Celsius? I figured. 32 is hot. Got it. I fucking love the cold. I feel that. Can the Krannogman women be giants or tall due to the men being short in stature? I kind of love that. I think that would be really fucking cool. Yeah, I'm absolutely down for that if that's something you want to do. Face needs to be rounded and the chin is too big. I'll fix it. Yeah. Whose name I can't use. Shaking my head. Read everything I've said or I'll kidnap your wife. Chill out. I'm reading right now. Hold on. I saw that shit. Austin. Stop it. Noah's friend, why are you always on a rant about anything and everything? Y'all are crazy. I know she's not in here. No, for real. So what happens to the Aurora Night series? Nothing. It's just paused. Yeah, it's still there. I just, $100, $200, $300. Oh my god. I'll tell you what. $300 and I'll do I will do an Old Realms playthrough for sure. I'll make that happen. All right, you want him to be a little more rounder? We could put both his weight and his build up. That man's just gonna be bulky. I fuck with that. Make him a little like lean weighted. Look at that, dude. What a fucking man. Dude is barrel chested for fucking sure. Yeah, that's awesome. Cool. All right, so his face needs to be more round. Unfortunately, that's as round as it gets. His face weight is as high as I can get it. We can make his width, like his face width, a little bit wider. That way it doesn't look as like elongated and skinny on the sides. And then cheekbone width would also help with that. Face sharpness low to help with that roundness as well. Yeah. And that should be good. Slightly wider and move the chin up. Yeah, I can move the chin actually. Yeah, chin length. There we go. Shorter chin. Give him like a nice broad chin. That'll help with the roundness of the face as well. Oh, Sir Macintosh, good to see you again, my friend. I'll be floating between here and someplace else. Make the nose more attractive. I got you. Yeah. As much as I like a solid, like curved, hook nose. Not that much, you know what I'm saying? Make the nose size a little bit smaller or a little bit more proportionate to his face. That's not bad. I don't think you've got much of a hooked nose. So what we can do is change the... Where did it go? What am I looking for? Shape. There you go, like that. That's a pretty attractive schnoz right there, buddy boy. I like it. I'll send you a pic of my nose. Oh, please. Biscuits and gravy. I made my current playthrough character have the most biggest Mog face ever. Shame he has a goggled cataphract helm on his face. Yeah, 12k soon. Yeah, absolutely. Damn, I was pretty close with your nose shape. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. The nostrils are pretty on point. I don't want to mess with the nostrils too much. But this guy's nose is definitely like fucking massive. You need more of a pointed, like, nose tip. There you go. Something like that. The issue is I can't make the tip any smaller. Yeah, tip height, that's about it. Why are you talking about tips? Shut up. You know what else is massive? Shut the fuck up. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Make his forehead not a... Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that. That's a good call. Yeah, eyebrow depth. Jesus. Eyebrows are pretty on point as well with how yours are shaped. It's not bad. Massive. That's what she said. You're all grounded. You're all grounded. That massive low taper fade. Shut the fuck up. His forehead needs to fade a little bit. Sims playthrough win. That's crazy because my wife has been saying the exact same thing. She's like, so when are you going to let me play The Sims on your channel and just drop like an April Fool's Day video? It's good right now? Nice. Yeah. Homie looks good. I like him. You want any scars or face paint? I would love to start instituting some face paint on some of our characters, especially considering we're Kranigmen. Like, I think some green face paint would be really, really cool. My issue is I wish they had some of like the Braveheart face paint where they just paint like half the face or something like that. Like, these are not bad, but like, why are there so many of these? Like, what are these goofy ass like face paint ideas? Who came up with this shit? Like, I feel like this one and these two are kind of the best looking ones. The rest of these are kind of goofy. Like, I don't mind these ones here, these three. This one's not bad. But I also hate how certain parts of it are just white for no reason and you can't fucking change it, which I think is done. Or dumb. Go through all the face paints? I got you. First row, third column. You want this one? The clown face paint? You're a mad lad. You're a menace to society. Looks more like Maori. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. See, I don't mind these ones. But again, like for this particular playthrough, considering we're like William Wallace meets Robert the Bruce, I feel like these two are probably going to be the best fit. These two, this one isn't a bad one either. This one is just terrible. Not a fan of that. This one's not bad. I feel like this would be cool if somebody had like a hood. Like the hood and the mask, you know? That'd be really, really cool. They put Ronald McDonald into hiding. His subscriber count is kind of low, but his blade's tapered and his quality is never gonna fade. Face paint might fade away. I hate all of you. Remember the clown scare of 2016? I do remember that. First row, first column. This one? No fade and no oh, third row, first column. This one? Okay. We'll probably keep it green just to fit with like the theme of everything, but there he is, lads and lasses. This is Rowan Dusk, the new and improved Rowan Dusk. Yeah, we pew the clowns 100%. Nice. My brain is breaking. Me too. Alright, but we do still have Jax the Brave. This was a character that we made for somebody else who was in chat during the last live stream, which was fun. A ton of fun, lads. A ton of fun. I need a wife. Yeah, we'll find you one, buddy. I promise. We'll find you one. Anyway, I also realized I don't have any of these roles assigned. So Jax has 81 stewardship, which is awesome. I have 21 scouting, 20 medicine, 20 engineering. Yeah. Damn. Rowan Dusk is bad at everything, which is awful. I'll take Duke as my wife. For some reason, I occasionally slip into the accent I use to pronounce Latin names when I'm angry or trying to teach somebody history. Maelstrom the Brave. We'll wait for the cavalry commander and then Marshal. I love that. At least your brain isn't fading. What is wrong with you? Castios Maximus. That's a good one. I like that one too. No is crazy. A Lord Commander, like, for real, the Google Doc is what I want my person to be based off of, and you can make him look like you think. Okay. I'll take Persephone as my bride. You're grounded. For all of our sakes, I hope Persephone never makes another appearance in any other series ever again. For all of our sakes. Yikes. Sorry, my job is blowing up right now. That's awful. Feels bad for them, but I don't give a rat's ass. Sounds like a whole lot of not my problem tonight. I made a different Persephone. Nice. Yeah, the Bride of Sir Alistair. Yeah, so Austin likes to make the same character request for Persephone every time we do a new playthrough. And this time, the answer is no. Sorry, bud. Anyway. Alright, let me go and see your Google Doc. The Yeti play. Good to meet you, bud. Good to see you. Hello, my friend. So I'm a bit autistic. Thank you for the helpful explanation. That's so nice. Y'all are so nice in the Discord, but y'all are so mean to me in live chat. Jesus. Anyway. Could you do Logan Hunter after my brother? He can be anything you want, but can you add a goatee and short hair? I would appreciate it a lot, even though I'm fairly new to the community. Absolutely, dude. I'll make it happen. I'm totally down with that. Okay, so, and then, Indra of the Dragon Guard. Duke, put your character, I forgot what you named them, but I read the name in chat and it was really good. Yeti Spaghetti of the Long Hills. Chris Plum, hello my friend. It's a running gag, yeah. Can I have my coat of arms? The issue is that I can't actually change anybody's coat of arms in this. They all just kind of take mine, honestly. The Spaghetti Monster. Aoden Bruce. Yeah, Aoden Bruce. Put it in the Discord, and I'll be able to. That way, I can remember it. We can go back. So that's what, 3 characters so far. So Indra, Logan Hunter, and then Aoden Bruce. Yeah, I remember you, Colby. It's all good, buddy. My only concern now is I need my encyclopedia to be pulled up. I'm gonna go to heroes, living heroes. Let's start with just northerners and go to wanderers. Yeah. So we've got a few Gianna Snow, Locke Miranda, Hodor, Kaelin Snow, Bjorn Schwanni. Yeah, so that we have a pretty limited number of Crannogmen that we can summon. Which isn't bad. I figured we could also steal some Riverlanders, since we share the, damn, that's not a lot of Riverlanders at all, actually. Yeah. There's only 4. Qyburn, Mark Rivers, Dick Crab, and Braun of the Blackwater. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of tough. There you go, the north. But yeah, we could start to steal some of these, yeah, Aoden Bruce, remember it. I can also send you a picture of my brother if needed. Yeah, might as... Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. Gnats. And Westerlanders. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Just because we share the same, you know, same area. I don't want to change too many of these characters, though, because what if we run into a character who is a wanderer that we want to add in? So, like, I would love to have Podrick Payne in our army. Actually, I don't really give a shit that much. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because we can definitely steal...
Serve, my lord.
Oh, Nightly Plays. Oh, my friend. What's going on, brother? It's good to see you again, dude. Lord Commander, can we please call you something else? No, please. You will respect me by my title. That is forever the Lord Commander. Remember that. This feels extremely weird sometimes. What does? Lord Commander? Yeah, please do not call me by my real name. You will all be grounded forever. Yeah, you'll all be fired. Jesus. Yeah, you can call me Orange. That's fine. Because my original channel's name was the Orange Knight. Yeah, Sir Lord Commander. Rye, thank you very much for that. We don't know your real name, Noah's friend. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're all grounded. Alright, let's steal Locke. Where's he at? Black Tide? Cool. Let's head to Black Tide. And steal this guy. We've got some decent amount of money already, so I'm not too worried about, you know. Up late, caught your stream finally. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Chris, you want to type exclamation point accept. So. Yeah, we totally haven't seen it in its entirety somewhat. Shut your mouth, dude. Coward. Y'all are ridiculous. Anyway, so Tavern District, Locke. Let's talk to this lad. Skip the pleasantries and join my army. Thanks. Who's next on the docket? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Encyclopedia. So we have Locke. Let's get Kalen Snow. He's at Winterfell. Perfect. Let's go and snatch his ass up real quick. Kalen Snow. And then do Bjorn Schwani. He's at the Dreadfort. Up here. Okay. Donald Locke. Oh, and Miranda. Cool. So there we go. We have a lady within our midst. 11,000. Fuck that guy. There you go. Fuck you, Bjorn. I don't know why you're worth 11,000. Dickhead. Jeez Louise. That could be my wife. Someone duel me. The guy? Exactly, that's what I heard. It's like, I don't know. It's a little weird. Alright, so that's all 3 of our companions, or of our newer companions, and then a female so that the lady, Rye Valkyrie, can put in a request for a female companion as well. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. So, whatever y'all want to do, be super awesome. Unfortunately, our character can't marry companions, and our companions can't marry each other. So, I don't know. It's just weird, unfortunately. So, I guess they can just be like a female warrior amongst our midst. But then we can also put in another character creation to be a potential bride or spouse or everything like that. So, if that's something you would like to do, Rye Valkyrie. A friend. Critical hit. Let's go. Oh, that's crazy. Buchanan Warband, shaking my head, is clearly just a better game. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Anyway, so we have Rowan Dusk, Jax the Brave, and we now have Locke. So Locke is going to turn into... change name. We'll start with Logan. Yeah. Logan Hunter. Yeah. And then you said you sent a image, right? Remember the time when Lord Commander made himself? Yeah, I remember that. Good times. Good times. I feel like you're being sarcastic or trying to be an asshole, so shut up, alright? Be nice to me, damn it. Anyway. Colby, did you happen to send a photo of what your brother looked like so we can fix up his appearance, or did we want to just do it however? Because I kind of like how this character looks as well. I know Locke is a bad guy in the show. Never made myself would be very rare. Yeah, I felt that. Imagine if he actually looked like that. Duke, shut up. Be nice to me. I'm your Lord Commander. We're supposed to be friends. Y'all are supposed to enjoy hanging out with me. We're going to make this dude kind of buff. He's a little built. He's kind of on the taller side of being a Kranigman. And his tall stature kind of helps out with his bow strength. I like to think that his last name being Hunter means he's really good at archery. But he still obviously has some kind of like martial prowess on the field of battle. But I feel like that'd be really, really cool. Anyway, I don't know. I kind of like how he looks already. A low tapered fade. Here we go. Give him that shit right there. That's what that is, essentially. Or this one. I like this one, though. I think it looks pretty good. Nah, we're going to go back to the original hairstyle. But we can definitely change up his face. Let's, There we go. Why is he already so handsome looking? Like, why does he look handsome? He's giving us the schmolder, you know what I'm saying? Like, for what? Sir, I need you to chill out. Let's make his eyes a little more symmetrical. There we go. Yeah, why is homie kind of handsome, bro? What are you all handsome for, dude? Yeah. Homie looks good. Give him the monk cut. What's this? We need Lord Farquaad. You're all grounded. You can DM it to me if you want, Yeti. I just sent you a DM in Discord if you wanna send it there. Yeah, this dude's pretty good looking, if I'm being honest. Yeah, homie's pretty good looking. But then the moment we give him a beard, it doesn't amount to anything. It doesn't really matter in the end. We need Rumpelstiltskin. A Reachman? That'd be cool. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. We're friends, so you get bullied. Jesus. You're all grounded, dude. Alright. I'm actually going to read this Google Doc for Indra of the Dragon Guard. Indra Jr. at a young age was a fighter. When him and his dad were playing, he showed rage as no such other. He grew up as the Prince of Munir Matham. He was not skilled in being a steward, so his parents got him the best steward in all of the lands, Gilbert. When Indra was only 7 years of age, they were under siege. But in luck for Indra Jr., Munir Matham was the most secure city in all the realms. At the dead of the night, King Indra, King Indra, the father, the senior, launched a sneak attack at their siege camp. But that's what they were expecting. But King Indra was not dumb. He knew they set up an ambush. He expected what they were expecting, but it was unexpected on their part. He knew they set up an ambush, so he used himself and his queen and 3 trusted knights as bait. He sent the rest of the strike party around the camp for their own ambush. Yeah. While the bloody battle was going on, Indra Jr. snuck out of the safe house and was on the walls, raining down arrows upon the invaders. When Gilbert saw Indra Jr. raining down arrows, he ran and grabbed him off the walls and ran back into the safe house. 7 hours of bloody conflict, they won. Many good men were killed, but the fight was over. Indra gets a letter from the High King of the land saying that they are at war. 13 years of conflict later, they won. But 1 year before they won, Indra and his wife were captured and executed, making Indra Jr. the king of Munir Matham. but Gilbert, his right-hand man, was there to help for anything that wasn't battle or beer drinking. Indra Jr. changed his name to Indra of the Dragon God. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go fight Malekith. Jesus. Have you ever heard of the tale of Sir Harold the Wise? It's not a tale the Vlandians or Rainburgs would tell you. Y'all are funny. I like more of my chapters of Wattpad. Absolute cinema. That was written by our very own Sir Spartan, the Lawbringer. He's one of our OG, you know, fans here on, you know, on what's it called? On the channel. Alright, now that I have an actual photo of Mr. Colby's brother, I'm actually going to keep this look, but we're gonna switch it up just a tad bit. And we're going to use this for Indra Jr. I do like the clean-shaven face. Maybe we'll give him a little bit of stubble. Yeah, the stubble's pretty fine, if I'm being honest. And then we can give him short hair. Maybe not that short, but I'm thinking like, you know, Indra of the Dragon Guard. He's Indra Jr. He's a good-looking man. My only concern now is like his eyes way too close together. Eye-to-eye distance, yeah. There you go. Not bad. So now we can change this name again. This will be... Indra of the Dragon God. I fuck with that. What are y'all saying? Orange, not gonna lie, I feel bad for Sir Harold. Bro's wife is dead. Been here since day one. Defended the king. Whoops. Is the best steward. Had his wife die in childbirth and doesn't get shit and doesn't complain. The issue with that is if I make him a lord, I lose him as a steward. See, I feel like I am giving him more power and more prestige by being essentially the hand of the king to Sir Alistair. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't want to reward him. It's that I also don't want to lose him to, you know, something else. And I know that sounds really shitty. But if his wife already died in child's birth, then what does he need to be a lord for? He's going to get lands and titles that he cannot pass on because he doesn't have a spouse, because he doesn't have a child. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean he can't find one in the future. That's, you know, I'm not debating that point. But if I were to grant him all of these boons and all of these gifts, I would lose him as my personal steward, as my my second in command, as my hand of the king. If I'm ever off the throne, he's the man who takes over. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, it's more of a responsibility than it is an advantage. You know what I'm saying? And Sir Alistair knows this, but he also knows, like, there's no better man for the job than, you know, Sir Harold. So, apologies. How do the female characters become able to marry again? Unfortunately, we can only make marriage requests if it's our character to another lord, or a lady, I guess. So, I can change, like, a female lady of any of these factions, but they wouldn't be able to join our party until we become married. But I can't marry companions. I can't marry wanderers. I have to marry essentially a lady. I feel like it's really limiting in this game, which is really unfortunate. I wonder if there's a mod I can find to fix that, but I won't worry about it right now. But yeah, how do the female characters become able to marry again? You would just So what we're doing here in Heroes is we're looking for wanderers that we can turn into companions. What we would need are nobles or lords and ladies. And then they would have to be unmarried. So any of these characters would be a good fit. We can also say if it's just northerners. Yeah. And let's say females. Yeah. So this is the list of characters that we can change. Far of Blackmire would be interesting, because Blackmire is another house in the neck. So either any of these reeds, Boggs, Blackmire, yeah, Lady Mira reed. Yeah, that's about it. At least from, like, specifically Crannogmen. But any of these Northerners will also do, because we all technically share the same culture, being of the North. So, that's basically what we would do. Are their stats changeable? Yes, I can change the stats of just about anybody. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure I can. I take Blackmire. You want the Blackmire lady? Not a problem. Let's say Farah Blackmire of House Reed. We'll put a star by her name. And then if you wanted to leave your suggestion in the Discord, preferably, that way I can read it properly rather than trying to keep scrolling through the live chat to find it. Then I could definitely do that. Still could give me the corpse I asked for, though. Oh, the core. I get you. Got it. Use cheats? Disgraceful. Shut the fuck up, dude. I use cheats for everything, alright? Waiting on the... Oh, okay. Can somebody drop the Discord link in chat again for Sir McAllister? Macintosh, sorry. Macintosh, not McAllister. What the hell? My bad. Anyway, moving on, lads. So that's not what I wanted. So we have Rowan Dusk, Jax the Brave, Indra of the Dragon God. We can turn Kaelin Snow into... what was the name again? I'm so sorry. Logan Hunter, right? Logan Hunter. Rename, edit appearance. So, keep the weight down a bit. I'm going to zoom in on this photo. Yeah, it's a tall, skinny lad. So I like the fact that he's kind of on the taller side, despite the fact that, you know, Crannogmen are notoriously, like, skinny, or short, you know, in stature. He's got, like, this kind of nice... I don't want to say tawny skin. I think tawny's too dark. I'm thinking, like, olive, almost like Italian or Spaniard skin tone. Eyes are kind of small. Oh, I'm not even there yet. Okay, so he's got, like, a nice squarish sized head with a small chin. Let's also get rid of this fucking facial hair and shit. Get rid of all of that. He's got a young-ish face, but he's got some stubble, so I'm thinking... Not that one, it's too babyish, but I think this one's not bad. Yeah. Face depth. I don't know how I feel about that. I have to leave, Mr. Poopy Face. No, I'm sorry. It's like calling an Argentinian Argy. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Hobbits. Two different persons. Fair point. But yeah. His nose is definitely a lot smaller. Okay, kind of like bright brownish eyes. I like that one. That's not bad. His eyebrows are definitely thick. That's pretty on point. Not bad. It's not perfect, for sure. Yeah. What's up, folks? Nothing ends. Welcome back. Jeff Bezos? Yeah, not bad. It's a pretty solid build, I think, all things considered. I don't know what to use for hair here, because his head's in a hat, but it looks like kind of just short-ish, so it's definitely not off the shoulder. Or I mean, it's definitely off the shoulder is what I meant. And then he's got like a little goatee. This one's more of like a chin strap. And he's just kind of got this slight little goatee thing going on here. But unfortunately, there's not exactly an option for that. Yeah. Because what he would need is just this part of this combination here. But unfortunately, there's not one like that. There's just this. But that's, I mean, that's as close as that's going to get, I think. Yeah. It's not bad. I think that's a pretty good look. Not bad. So that is the new and improved Logan Hunter. Yeah, I think it looks good. Nice. Very cool. Boggers in chat. Love that. Morgan Ravenloom for the Black Maya girl. I love that. Alright, so that's Logan Hunter. My character next, please. You got it. Alright, so we'll change Bjorn to Eowyn Bruce. Edit appearance. You said, shortest as it goes, all muscle and fat. Give him some more paint and a beard. I hate everything about you. As short as he goes, all muscles, all fat. I love that. Jesus. That's a bulky man. I love it. Hating me is understandable. Yeah, somebody please give a link to the Discord and chat real quick. I'm gonna have to throw it back in there myself, aren't I? You silly. You sillies. Here we go. Hold on. Give him bigger shoulders and arms. I can't. That's as big as it goes. That's what the build does. Build makes him big and strong. We can make it bigger by making his weight smaller. So now his arms look big and bulky, and he's still got some weight on him. See, that looks a little bit better, I think. That's fair. Alright. Greetings, Sir Ignacio. Welcome, my friend. And then give him some war paint and a beard. You got it, dude. You got it. For the most part, I like the rest of this build so far. I think it looks really good. Do you want, like, the... I don't know. Do you want to give him, like, the Viking hairstyle? You know, something like that? Or are you okay with, like, the weird hair? Because I like this so far. I think this looks really, really good. Or do you want him to have, like, long hair? Like, super long, locky hair? I give the most basic descriptions on the planet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is fine. Cool. Let's give him some face paint. We're going to go the full... There we go. There he is. He looks great. No, I'm just kidding. Yikes. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of that, if I'm being honest. There you go. Looks great, the S-word guy. What, short? Is that the word you're thinking of? I'm going to take my headset off. Oh. Because it's hurting my ears again. He's gorgeous. Yeah, he looks great. I love how he's cultures the North, but he has Ironborn armor on. Like, that's cool. That's fine. Yeah, Eoden Bruce. The small. Very small. That goes to the book. Can we see all the companions in town when you finish them? I don't know if you answered it last time. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can make that happen. Do we want to do a female character? What I would love to see is if we can get a return of what's her name? Austin, I think she was one of your characters, if I'm being honest. She had like the fiery red hair from the Stormlander series. She was like the northern lady something. Fuck, I forgot her name and it's gonna kill me now. Alara, yes. Sorry, I have to sneeze. Fuck. Struggling. Jesus. Sorry. Yeah, it was like Alara Iceheart. I'm going to say Iceheart, H-A-R-T, not H-E-A-R-T, right? And the reason why is because H-A-R-T is a kind of like deer or stag, I guess. So saying it's an Iceheart is like, you know, it's a snowy weather stag or deer or something like that. Goofy ass sneeze, shut up. She was badass. I mean, do we want to make it how it was before? I'm kind of down for that, actually. Yeah, Alara Iceheart. So she returns. That's going to be cool. I don't remember her build, if I'm being honest. If you want to remind me. I know she had... Fuck, I actually don't know what she had. She did have red hair. I do remember that. Like deep red hair. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on. I'm just going to even everything out. That way, at least she doesn't look like Miranda anymore. And then we can decide from there. Because now that I think about it, I think this is exactly what I did for Alara Iceheart last time. Was I just evened everything out. And I was like, fuck it, you know? Yeah, why does that look pretty on par? Why does that look almost exactly like her? I don't think her skin tone was that light, though. There you go. I think that's actually much better. I don't remember what eye color she had, if you want to remind me. I think it was like the icy blue, right? Yeah, why she look like a Weasley? Yeah, go ahead and DM me the photo if you still have it. Smash. Next question. Blue? Yeah. I remember it was like an icy blue color or something like that. Like, Was it like blue or because there's like this light blue color, which isn't bad. The Romans were medieval. I know. I know. For like an entire millennium. I know. All right. Jeez Louise. You're funny though. You're a funny guy, pal. And I remember we gave her some badass scars. Cause she had like a missing eye. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. And now we can definitely give her like a you know, a time period jump as well. Let's also say she kind of bulked up over the years, right? So now she's kind of like buff as shit. And then we can age her just a tad bit. I don't want to make her too old because then these characters will quite literally die of old age. Her throwing pike with a big hammer go smash. Yeah, I remember that. But we can say she's a little bit older now. She's a little weathered, you know, and everything like that. I think she looks like a badass. Yeah. Don't bother, no smash. What? What do you mean? You wouldn't smash? No missing eye. She did things with the one hand to make you forget that she didn't have the other one. Alright, so now we've got a photo of the original Lady Iceheart. Oh, she had green eyes. Yeah, she had green eyes. Yeah. I think this green looks fine. I was right about the scars, though. And I think her eyebrows are different. I think it was like this one. Yeah. There we go. How does she have two scars? It's one, it's just one, like, cosmetic that adds the scar over the lip and the scar over the eye. Yeah, I was right about the hair, too. That's cool. I'm surprised that I remember. But we can definitely give her gear back as well. At least the armor and everything like that. Because she looked really badass in the northern armor. It's totally fine by me. But yeah, my lord, Sir Ignacio, if, now that you're in the Discord, if you want to send your character suggestion request in the Discord, in the channel called Custom Characters, that'd be great. Oh, you'll send it privately? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, she had a Baratheon sword. So do we get our own characters in this? Yes, we do. Sir Hammock, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but if you want to join the Discord, there's a link further up in the chat. You can join the Discord and send me your request, and I can make custom characters for us in here. Oh, you've got two in here now? That's right, I forgot about that. Who was your other one? Rowan? Was Rowan yours? Yeah, Rowan Dusk and then Alara Iceheart. Is this the new series? This will be the new series, yes. Yeah, this will be the new one to take over for the Aurorian Knights in the meantime. Just while we're you know, playing some stuff out. We're also gonna go through and give everybody some decent gear. Nobody's gonna be super jacked up. I would love to change Bruce. His armor would definitely need a change. I'm not a fan of the Ironborn armor on him. But yeah, Alara Iceheart I think is going to be the only one who's going to get some super badass gear. And the only reason is because she's making a return from another series where she's already a badass. I would hate to like dumb her down and be like, yeah, she's just not as cool now. No, fuck that. But yeah, If y'all want to keep sending your requests. That about does it for the companions we have currently. So I think I'm going to do 2 more. I have 2 more characters that I would like to add in here, and then I'm going to cut it off for the first part. Is this Outlaw King or the Merry Men? Definitely more along the lines of Outlaw King. We're out here just fucking shit up. We have the home field advantage. We're using the swamps and the mud to our advantage, like the end of Outlaw King, and everything like that. And I genuinely cannot wait until y'all see the first episode, because it really is cool. It's kind of a short one, I will warn you there. It is 27 minutes long. But it's really cool. It's actually a really, really fun beginning part to our adventure, and I hope y'all enjoy it. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Going forward, obviously we'll have longer videos. Probably not like hour and a half long, but you know, an hour. Yeah, but this should be fun. Drive Kung. Hello, Lord Commander. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. We're out here creating custom characters for our newest series. So we have a bunch of custom character creations in our army here. It's not a companions only party or anything like that, but nice. Laura Iceheart being our scout. Ooh, she's got 70 to scouting, but 40 to medicine. Indra has 30 to medicine. And Aoden Bruce has 20 to engineering. That's not bad. Jax the Brave is currently the best. 2-handed axe and javelins. Sure. I still remember your promises. I never forget. I love that. You'll have to just keep reminding me, because I'm dumb. Alright. Sir Orlando. Sir Macintosh, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back. To your own account. This time around. I love that for you. I feel like I need another shot in my drink here. The energy is nice. I will always wait for Sir Ignacio. Yeah, so now that we have Sir Ignacio, Sir Hammock, and Sir Orlando all putting in their character requests, I think now we can start to dive into some other characters, or other cultures. So I'm thinking let's start off with like the Westerlands, the Riverlands, the Stormlands, the Vale, basically all the other countries of Westeros that are you know, wanderers and that have knights, because then we can start to add in now that's 3 subs for me. That's awesome. Love you, buddy. Hello, Sir Ignacio. Send friend request. Alright. Sir Ignacio Maqueda de Nordelta. I'm going to start with just Sir Ignacio. Of the Delta. Let's say Shaga, son of Dolph. He's currently at Gulltown. Okay. So we can head to Gulltown. Pick his ass up. Nice. So we have Shaga, son of Dolph for Sir Ignacio. I'm still waiting on the rest of y'all's character suggestions and requests. Well, I wouldn't be able to DM it to you, my friend, only because I don't have Discord pulled up on my PC. But I can give you a close-up look of his face through here, and you can take a screenshot if you like and save it for yourself. So this is the front. This is his like side profile, if that's something you want to see. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. My bad, y'all. Yeah, so this is his side profile. This is the front of him. And a wide. Got it. There he goes. Wide. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Good? Do you have it? Captain Hammond. I fuck with that. I think that's pretty cool. There you go, buddy. Alright, so there's Rowan. We have Shagga, son of Dolph, for Sir Ignacio. Who else were we picking up? So for Captain Hammond, I think we can definitely pick up somebody. For a captain, I think we should go for, like... Let's take Mark Rivers. He's at Lannisport currently. Yeah, Mark Rivers. There's a few people. There's the mountain here. Or the hound. That's pretty cool. 3,800? Why are you so expensive, Mark? Fuck you, buddy. There's no way you're that expensive. My character looks a little like a Tywin Lannister, but different. A little funny. Got it. Yeah. An homage to Sir Hammock. It's going to be Captain Hammond. I fuck with that. That's pretty cool. Alright, so Captain... It's actually mi tío. Oh, that's awesome. Ignacio. That's cool. Is the photo of your tío as well? Your uncle? That's pretty cool. That's pretty legit, dude. I'll fuck with that. And then... Who was the last one? Yeah, Sir Hammock put his in. Sir Ignacio put his in. Sir Orlando, would you like to make a custom character? We can make him Sir Orlando. I've made it into the Discord. That's awesome. Welcome, my friend. Oh, and then Rye. Yes, Rye. I have to make my I have to make the spouse request as well. So Mark Rivers will be Captain Hammond. Sorry. Two-handed axe and javelins, right? Damn, he's got some good stats. He's got some really good stats. Yeah. Edit appearance. He looks pretty good with the current setup here too. He's also got a bow and arrow. That's not bad. Yeah, just some training. Oof, good stats. Small beard? Yeah. And a ponytail. Whoops, wrong one. Hold on. There you go. Like that. You can get the medium pony or the low pony. Or like the half up, half down like Ned Stark. Paint it black. Back in black. Ba-ba-da-bow. I kind of like his nose. Like, why does this look fit really, really well? You know? Why does he look like a mix between Sir Bronn of the Blackwater and Sir Meryn Trant, you know, of the Kingsguard? That's pretty interesting. He looks pretty good, honestly. You could use a scar. I like it. What do you think? Do you want him to be like missing an eye type scar? So he looks like super grizzled and like gritty, you know, like really battle worn? Or do you want something that's a little more subtle, like the only time he took a wound in battle, you know, it left him a scar? It's their bastard son. Yeah, for real. I like the one across the face a little bit. There's also this one. One straight across the middle of the face is also cool. King J, may I suggest a character? And his mouth is scarred. His mouth is scarred. So you want this one? I think that one's pretty cool. King J, you can leave a character suggestion. I don't think it'll be put in this time around, only because we already have a lot of companions for the start of our adventure. And I don't want to overload the game already. I wouldn't mind it, though, honestly. I would just like to wait scar on his left eye. This one? Because that's his left. It's the right of the screen, but that's his left. So do you mean the right eye? Casually beefing with myself. Felt that. Okay, so the left eye. This one? The one that's also over the mouth and then over the eye. Nice brigandine. I agree. I kind of like the dragonstone leather. I think it looks pretty good. I would love to get him some like plate armor as well. Nice. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think he looks good. We can definitely drop the bow and arrow for you, for sure. Yeah, in the Discord. I got you, my friend. That, but a little less old, for sure. Alright. Yeah, because we have 8 companions already. That's kind of crazy. Shagga, son of Dolph. Change name to Sir Ignacio of the Delta. We can make him, we can give him some messy hair. There's just not like a ponytailed messy hair, you know? So you can either have the ponytail or the messy hair. But unfortunately, you know, customization options are kind of limited here. Shagga, son of Dolph. That's a big, bulky man. I like it. Another homage to my scrapped bandit playthrough. Nice. So his hair is like nice and pulled back. It's not quite like shoulder length. Like that's not bad. I think that fits pretty well. He does have grayish hair. I can't tell what hair color he has, so I'm gonna give him like kind of a light brown. Or we can just give him white hair. But he would look too old, I think. Like Sir Barristan. Okay, I like that. Well, Barristan had short hair. Do you want to give him short hair? And then like his short beard? Or is it a beard or is it a goatee? I can't really tell by the photo. Because we can give him like a nice little get up here, right? Yeah, dark brown. Duke ran away. That's funny. So dark brown. Like that. Looks like Uncle from Red Dead Redemption. I feel that. Short beard and long hair. Got it. So let's give him short beard, long hair. The shoulder length. I mean, I feel like this hairstyle is what fits the photo the most. Is this hairstyle fine, or did you want me to change it up? Because our options are really limited. But in the photo you sent, like the top of his hair is pulled back, and then it's long enough that it's starting to come down, like just off the shoulder, you know? So I feel like this is the best look for it. It's okay? Okay, perfect. And being old. Yeah, we can make him older. Like 60 would be fine. Yeah. Because that gives him that bit of graying in his hair, but it's still dark brown. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty on par. I think he looks really good. Do you want to give him like a scar or face paint or something? Even something small, like a tiny little scar over the mouth, but it's kind of hidden by like the beard. Like a friend of Sir Barristan, I feel that. Please read it out loud. Training has to pay off. The small one? Yeah, I like that. Cool. So Sir Ignacio of the Delta. Yeah, very cool. That's a good looking old man. I agree. My issue is that I made him so old. He's literally 60 years old, and most characters will die of old age by that time. So I'm hoping that's not the case here. But here we have Captain Hammond, Sir Ignacio of the Delta, Aoden Bruce, Alara Icehot, Logan Hunsa, Indra of the Dragon God, Jax the Brave, and Rowan Dusk. Very nice. A little younger? Cool. We can do that. So instead of 60, let's say like 50. Drop it by 10 years. That way he's still got gray in his hair. You know, he still looks kind of old. Yeah, 50 to 55. I'm going to start him on the low end of that and call him and say that he's 50. That way he still has time to age in the game. You know what I'm saying? I won't forget you. So Sir Orlando will be the last character that we add into the party. That'll give us a full complement of 10. Because right now we have 8 companions and then ourselves, which makes 9. But I'm thinking if we can find one more, we can definitely make that happen. And then we've got to do the spouse of House Blackmire for Rye Valkyrie. Again, love you all very much. That's what I said. 8 plus 1 makes 9. That means we have 9 people in our party, right? If I get one more, we have 9 companions plus ourself, which makes 10. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not counting myself. We have 8 companions, but then plus myself makes 9. If we add one more companion, we have 9 companions, plus myself makes 10. Oh, you're... Shut up, Austin. Stop it, okay? I'm bad with sarcasm. Alright? It's the tism, I guess. Alright, so Sir Orlando. Sure. Rowan Dusk. The background. Nice. Okay, perfect. I'll read that in just a moment, my friend. Let's get... I feel like Sir Orlando is kind of a badass name. So I'm gonna take Kyle Storm. We can name him Orlando Storm. Sir Orlando. That'd be really cool. Read, Orange, read. Read what? Be nice to me. My last play the Old Realms. Imagine us all as dwarven knights on Griffinback leading an army of knights on Pegasi against demons and elves, which are basically the same. Alright, that's pretty cool. I'd be into that, alright? I would definitely be into that. Nice. Okay, so I will read the text in just a moment. I meant the live chat. I know what you meant, but you also sent it to me in the damn thing, alright? I got you. Just give me a second, you rat bastard. Alright, let's go pick up this last companion of ours. Go to the Tavern District. Kyle Storm. Join me, my friend. Damn, and now we're broke. Now let's head back here. No, I didn't. It's funny. Yeah, I know it is. Death rolls start at 50. Ah. Hey, Sir Barristan, are you okay? Says Sir Ignacio. Yeah, old bones, Sir Barristan. I fuck with that. Drake the Ash Stainer. I didn't run away, says Sir Duke. I don't believe it. Yeah, imagine us all as dwarven knights in Dragonback leading an army of white knights on Pegasi. Fighting against elves and demons, which are basically the same thing. Because fuck the elves. Wow, you can no longer be Rowan's wife. What is happening in the Discord right now? I hope you're happy. Y'all are all grounded, dude. Go to your rooms. Live stream is over now. Live stream will forever be ending. Alright. Hello? That was random. I didn't like that. Alright, Kyle Storm. Time to get you properly outfitted, lad. So this will be Sir Orlando Storm. I like elves. Sir Orlando Storm of the Stormlands. Yeah. Edit appearance. Gonna make him kind of tall. He's nice and young. Make him kind of buff. Just center everything out. Because at the end of the day, his physical features aren't going to mean shit if he's got, like, you know, an in the way kind of hairstyle or uh beard and everything like that. So it's really not going to mean much. I like the green eyes with black hair. I think it looks pretty good. His nose is fine. His mouth is fine. Let's give him some non-jacked up teeth, which is fine. And then we can change his skin tone. Or his, yeah, his features. There you go. Make him look just a tad bit older. Looks like Jesus. That's funny. That's kind of funny. All right, so this is the new and improved Sir Orlando Storm. Actually, I have to change his name because it's Sir Orlando. Ooh, Sir Orlando. Nah, Orlando is fine. Sir Orlando Storm. Yeah, because I forgot in Game of Thrones it's S-E-R for Sir, not S-I-R. So we've got 2 knights. Oh, I have to change Ignacio as well. Sir Ignacio of the Delta. There you go. Fixed it. Yeah, the elves in Elder Scrolls are very cool, but Lord of the Rings elves be dumb. Real. Alright. Y'all are adding me in chat again. Repub if you hate elves. There you go. Because I do. Sorry. Sorry, St. Augustine. Stupidly arrogant. How dare you? Not the Greta Thunberg fucking meme, dude. Nice. Wismore. Alright, Rye. I like it. I like that a lot. Name is Vine. I like Vane. Vane Wismore is pretty cool. Age 25, tall, has 2 kids, twin boys. Wandering fallen noble house that now rises in the neck to support his family. Had been a knight of the Vaelris family, known for his quiet steps and hidden presence, silent and deadly, unknown to a knight. 1 scar over his, but there's nothing else there. For taking a hit for his prior liege, an old friend of Willem. House motto, be wise, be direct, be ruthless. I like that. I think that's really cool. So, where were we? Yeah. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are funny. They're not real dwarves. Yeah, right. That's I love that character. I think that's really, really cool. Now, my thing is, what I would love to do here is instead of making them a companion, let's make them a noble, right? Of the same culture that we can make friends with. Or maybe not even the same culture, but let's say, like, instead of being a wanderer, they're a noble. They are a male noble. House is Wismore. Wismore. No, because I wanna fight against Howland Reed, because the Reeds have bent the knee to the Starks for so long that they've allowed our people to, you know, suffer. I'm thinking of Blackwood, because they're from the Riverlands, but they're basically of the same culture. So maybe not Hoster Blackwood, but somebody. Maybe not Tydos. Yeah, House Umber, House Blackwood. The Blackfish also works. Oh, yes, I am going to read yours, Austin. Don't worry about it. I got you right now, though. Yeah. I like the idea of the Blackwoods. See, I like the Brackens, too. See? Thank you. Another man of culture, I see. Fuck the Blackwoods. However, I feel like the Blackwood banner would fit really well for this character design. Especially because I won't be able to change the banner itself. So I'm down to change Hoster Blackwood. Is the third son of Lord Titus Blackwood of Raventree. If he's the third son, then where's the rest of them? You know? You know what? House Blackwood. Belinda Brendan Blackwood is a noble, eldest son and heir of Lord Titus. Yeah, I don't want to make him the elder Beatrice Liana. Let's say Hoster. Let's go ahead and change Hoster Blackwood to Vane. Let's say Vane Rivers. He's the bastard son of Titus Blackwood, right? Which is why he looks different or something like that. I feel like that'd be cool. That's a cool flag. Henry. No, actually, you know what? I lied. I do want to change Brendan Blackwood, eldest son and heir of Lord Titus Blackwood. Change name. Let's make him Sir Vane. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I'm not gonna make him a bastard, but I guess we can keep Blackwood. I'm sorry. I like the last name Wismore. I promise I do, but unfortunately, that's not going to work out. Yeah, black hair. And a short beard. Look at his eyes. Like, why does he look so stressed out? He looks like a stressed out goldfish. We got to fix my man up. Homie's looking a little rough. I like to think that he's got kind of like reddish eyes, like fiery brown eyes, you know? Like a light brown, but with flecks of like reddish hue in there. Why does Valkyrie have such a cool sword and I have a pink gumball on a stick? No idea, buddy. Sorry. He's the cold, silent, handsome type. I like that. I didn't pick my sword, it chose me. Right. Oh my god. I love it. Why are you so cool, dude? Why are you so cool? My bad. I didn't mean to click out of that. Rye with the kick-ass one-liners, dude. God, you're awesome. Nice. Nice, handsome dude. Alright, hold on. Let's get rid of this his beard real quick. So we can fix up his jawline a little bit. Because he's got a nice, like, sharp jaw. So let's clean up his jawline. Bam. Nice and pronounced. We'll give him a nice, like, solid chin as well. Man's got jawlines for days. See, now I kind of just want to add the stubble back onto him. Because now he doesn't really need like a full beard. He's... God. Yeah, but the armor is not doing him any favors, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Henry Cavill? For real. Oh, Duke, you leaving? I love you, buddy. Yeah. Okay. She agrees with the stubble, which is perfect. I think that's a much better look. Yeah, and I almost forgot to fix up his you know, stats here. He's tall. Let's make him built. Man's bulky. Yeah. I will say though, the armor is not doing him any favors. I don't think. I think it's kind of a wasted opportunity. Unfortunately, I mean, I know that's what the Riverlanders look like, but the armor is just not my favorite. Like, not by any means. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, maybe from distant ancestors. I'm down for that. I like that. Yeah, and we'll make him a close friend of Sir William. Soon to be Sir William. Right now he's just William. I'm actually gonna fix his nose a little bit as well. There you go. Solid. Very solid indeed. Let's give him some better eyebrows as well. He's just got low cast eyes, you know? I like it. I think it looks good. Currently he's at River Run. I would love to make acquaintances and make friends with him. Sir Chillington, he's a chill guy. The chillest in all the lands. His power move is no horny bonk. He is the Knight of Chastity. He says, look upon me and see my innocence and take inspiration. He went from ugly as fuck to handsome as fuck, for real. I imagine black knight armor, for he is a black sheep. Yeah, unfortunately I can't change his armor just because he's a lord. The only people I can, you know, the only people I can change, like, equipment for are companions. Maybe at some point we'll try and cheat mode it and make him, like, the new lord of his house, and then we can add him into our lands, or as a, you know, as a vassal house, because then Raventree Hall will belong to us as well, to our territories. That'd be cool. Would also love to take Seaguard. Or, you know, claim the, what's it called? The Malisters as allies as well. That'd be pretty interesting. But, alas, we'll see what happens. Also, in the meantime, let's, campaign relation Blackwood. I guess not. Okay. Hero is not found. Sir... What did we say his name was? Sir something? Vane. That's right. Yeah. Very cool. But how's Blackwood? And I gained a level. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. But apparently I gained a level in Charm, so... Let's say he's virile. He's more likely to have children. And he's a warlord. Sure. These are his current stats. Let's also give him +1 to his vigor, so he'll be better at fighting. There you go, buddy. Much better. Very cool. Cheater. Shut up! How about that? How about that? Alright, time to read the lore of Rowan Dusk. Get y'all a good close-up look of the man while we read his background lore. Alright. Rowan Dusk. This man wrote a whole, like, fan fiction. I love it. Childhood best friend trope makes you more powerful or tragic. I hope it isn't the latter. I agree. I agree. Alright, Rowan Dusk. Born amidst the mists and marshes of the Neck, Rowan Dusk is a man shaped by the swampy, treacherous lands he calls home. The illegitimate son of a wandering sellsword and a Crannig woman, Rowan grew up in a small hidden village under the protection of House Reed. From an early age, he learned the skills needed to survive in the Neck's unforgiving terrain, navigating its labyrinthian waterways, blending into the shadows of the reeds and fighting with weapons suited to his environment. A spear for its reach in tight spaces and a bow to strike unseen. Rowan's mother, a healer and storyteller, instilled in him the ancient wisdom of the Crannigmen. She taught him how to craft poison from swamp plants, how to track without leaving traces, and how to listen to the whispers of the marsh, where danger often announces itself before it arrives. His father, on the rare occasions he visited, shared tales of battle and the wider world, filling Rowan with equal parts awe and resentment for the life of a mercenary. When Rowan was 15, a band of Ironborn raiders ventured into the Neck, pillaging and burning as they went. They destroyed his village, killing his mother and scattering his people. Rowan, barely escaping with his life, was left with nothing but his spear, bow, and a deep hatred for those who prey on the weak. It was during these formative years that Rowan met William Marsh, a fellow Crannogman who would later become his closest ally and friend. The two bonded over their shared roots in the swampy Neck, finding common ground in their love for its harsh yet beautiful terrain, and the skills it demanded of those who lived there. I like that. That's a good line. Rowan admired William's natural charisma and drive to protect their people, while William relied on Rowan's quiet precision and resourcefulness. Together, they defended the swamp against raiders and outsiders, earning the respect of their kin and forging a bond that was as unyielding as the reeds that protected their homeland. After the Ironborn attack, Rowan turned to the life of a wandering sellsword, offering his skills as a tracker, scout, and fighter to survive. His upbringing in the Neck made him invaluable in any terrain, as he could strike silently and vanish before his enemies even knew he was there. Over time, his surname Dusk became more than just a name, it was a reputation. Like the fading light, Rowan seemed to appear and vanish in moments, leaving only whispers of his deeds behind. That's kick-ass, dude. This is very well written. Now, with Westeros torn apart by war and ambition, Rowan Dusk finds himself fighting alongside William Marsh once more. Their shared bond with the swamps of the Neck serves as a reminder of where they came from, even as they venture beyond its borders. Rowan distrusts nobles, seeing them as self-serving parasites, but he remains fiercely loyal to William, whose vision for the future inspires him. Though he claims to fight only for survival, Rowan knows he cannot ignore the larger conflicts that threaten their home and their people. Whether he fights for vengeance, justice, or loyalty to his closest friend, Rowan Dusk is determined to leave his mark on the world, as fleeting yet unforgettable as dusk itself. That's pretty kick-ass. That's really, really cool. Very nicely done. Yeah, crazy how we can come up with crazy lores as for characters. Yeah. Did I forget my character lore? Yeah, absolutely. Be quiet, Duke. Story time. Subhumans, shut up. Yeah. Absolutely you can. Yeah. And I'll read it for the live stream. Yeah, everybody can put lore in the Discord if you'd like. Please put it in the Discord. Do not put it in the live stream chat. It will get lost. The Ironborn are definitely subhumans. I can agree with that statement. That was very well written, my friend. I greatly appreciate that. Is that a gun? Jesus Christ. Yeah. I want to make a story very similar to Sir Barristan. Yeah, like they fight together. I'm down for that. I don't think making him a member of the Kingsguard would make sense, but I think having Sir Ignacio just be like another knight that he fought alongside, perhaps even during the Defiance of Duskendale. Let's say that Sir Ignacio helped Sir Barristan sneak in and fight his way out of Duskendale in order to save King Aerys, you know? Yes, the Valyrian steel shotgun. Yeah, not a Kingsguard. Definitely not. It wouldn't make sense. But anyway, here are all of our companions. We are 10 members strong. Very nice. Alright. So now, it's time to assign roles. What I liked about Rowan's background lore is that it said that his mom taught him how to utilize like the plant life in order to make poisons but also medicines. So that leads me to think, what if we made Rowan our surgeon, right? We can give him much better stats in medicine. We can make him our surgeon. However, it also said that he is very well known to appear and then disappear, you know, in battle, or like, you know, fleeting in dusk. So I think making him a scout would also make sense. But y'all let me know. I think having him as the surgeon would make more sense, in my opinion. I want Alara Iceheart to be our quartermaster.
Ready to serve.
Drive Kong, welcome to Night Squire. Thank you, my friend. Austin says, make him a scout. Okay, so we'll make him a scout. That's fine. I need somebody to be a surgeon, and I need somebody to take on the role of the engineer. So, I want to be the cavalry commander. I can make that happen. If you can edit his skills to make it more fitting to his lore, that'd be great. I can make that happen. Yeah, for sure. Everybody's going to get the editing that they need. Don't worry. For sure. Yeah, but then I want Lady Alara to be our steward. So, let's actually just exit out of all of this. That way I can fix up some stats here. So, let's go to character stats. I'm going to do Alara first. We're just going to start top to bottom when it comes to the roles. So, it's going to go steward, scout, surgeon, engineer. So, we're going to start fucking up some stats here using cheat mode. So, I don't want to hear y'all's shit. All right. Let's do points. Add attribute points to hero. Alara Ice Heart. We're gonna add, what did we say, attribute points? Let's give her everybody's just gonna get like 5 new attribute points. Yeah, so we can give her some points in vigor for sure, and then I would like the rest of them to be in like intelligence. So she's gonna be tough in battle for sure, but she's also gonna be really intelligent. The thing with Alara though, because she is a returning character, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna give her 10 more points. You know why? Because she's been here for a while. She is a returning character from another series, and I want her badassery to be pretty on par. So let's give her 8 to vigor. Give her some endurance because she was a foot soldier. Cunning and social. Her social being down makes sense. She was a little rough around the edges, which I really liked about her character. Up her intelligence to 8, and then I'm thinking 6, and then 5 for control. I think that makes the most sense. I want that sometimes Sir Ignacio comes back. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna DM you Alara's lore again. Go for it. I probably won't be reading too much lore in like the video series. The lore is just kind of there for our knowledge, you know? It's almost like an exclusive thing. If you didn't watch the live stream, you're not going to know the lore. So make sure you go and watch the live stream or the VOD even. That'd be pretty interesting. But yeah, I'm down for the lore, you guys. That'd be great. Now, campaign, add points. We need focus points. It's a hero. Alara Ice Heart. We're gonna give her. She's been around for a while, so let's give her like 20 points. I know that sounds like a lot, and it is. Trust me, it is a lot, but it's for a purpose. So I want her one-handed to be all the way up. Her pole arms got to be up a bit. Like boggers, yeah. Boggarts. Love that. I love how Alara literally just has like a shit ton of bowmanship skills for no reason. But, anyway. Nice. Yeah, work is blowing up right now. Weird. But yeah, sorry. And then we said stewardship, right? So I want her to be my steward. Her leadership can be up. Her tactics can definitely be up. Actually, fuck it. Put them all the way up because I don't give a shit. And then her athletics definitely need to be up. So now, skill XP to hero. So we need to add skill XP so that we can start assigning points. You know what I'm saying? Or perks, proper perks. So skill XP to hero, we're doing Alara Eyes Heart. We're going to do Stewardship. I'm going to do 100,000 XP. Skill not found. That's right, because it's not Stewardship, it's Steward. There. Alara Ice Heart gained a level. We're going to do it again, but not Steward. We're going to do one-handed. We're going to do Polearm. And then we're going to do Athletics. Did it work? Skill not found. Oh, that's why. There you go. Cool. Aha! Background: a formidable warrior and leader, Lady Alara Iceheart hails from a lesser-known house in the north. She rose to prominence through her own skill and determination, earning the respect of her peers and foes alike. Lady Alara has a strong sense of duty and honor, and is known for her strategic prowess on the battlefield. Nice. Strong and athletic, well-defined muscles that hint at her combat prowess, green eyes, yeah, long flowing red hair that she usually wears in a practical braid during battle. Scars, several scars from battles, yeah. She does not wear face paint, preferring instead to let her scars speak for themselves. I think that's really badass. That's a beautiful testament to the badassery that is Lady Alara. But look at all the perks that we can now assign, which is beautiful. So let's give her Swift Strike, Shield Bearer. She needs Trainer for sure. Let's say against projectiles. Let's say Shield Wall. Yeah, daily experience. Military tradition sounds right. Lead by example or stand united. Let's say lead by example. Lurking. Oh yeah, somebody send the link to Sir Orlando, please. If you haven't already. Done? Cool. Send it in chat. Send it in the chat. Like as a link in the chat. Or like a chat message, you know what I'm saying? We're going to do Keep at Bay because she's not a horseman. Let's say Clean Thrust. Footwork. Steed Killer. And then Guards. Damn, that gave her 6 more perks to utilize as well. That's awesome. Say she's got some roguery. She's been known to use some underhanded tactics, you know? Alright, so let's say she's got that imposing stature. Yeah. +5 party stats, or party size. I think that's pretty cool. Let's say powerful. I would like sprint, but this requires no shields, and she's a northern woman. She's going to fight with a shield. So I think powerful would make sense. Braced. Minus 40% charge damage taken. I love that. And then walk it off. Yeah, she doesn't believe in sitting around and resting. Fuck that. We'll do Drill Sergeant. Stiff upper lip. Yeah, paid and promised. Minus 25% companion wages and recruitment fees. I like that. Giving hands. Let's say logistician. Yeah, aid corps makes sense here. Yeah, sound reserves. Minus 10% troop upgrade costs. Minus 10% food consumption during sieges. I like that. Very cool. That also gives her another attribute point, so increase her vigor as well. Kick ass, dude. So Alara Iceheart is now set up for success and can become our quartermaster with 181 stewardship. That's beautiful. So next up, I need a scout, which we said would be Rowan, right? So now, let's check out Rowan's stats. Rowan Dusk. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I don't know, Drive. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's not working. Let me just do it myself, because I could do it pretty easily from my phone. But I can send it to you right now. There you go. That's the link. I'm gonna replace this as the pinned message. So this will be the message is now pinned for y'all who can you know, who want to join. Got some juicy lore for Hammond. Nice. Infantry commander. Sir Ignacio would be quite broken if he is a lesser powerful version of Barristan Selmy. Yeah. I swear if I join the next live stream and my character has a goofy weapon, I'm dueling everyone. They most likely will. That's kind of just how it goes with the stream avatars. But yeah. So he's got, damn, he's got really good one-handed stats. Athletics, throwing is good. Not bad. We need to give him a bow and arrow. Or bow skills, right? Is what we said. And then we need to give him scouting. Yeah, scouting skills. So scouting and bowmanship. And then we'll increase his medicine, just not by a whole lot. Yeah. And his polearm as well. Snakes. Sir Hammock has snakes for weapons. Oh, God. Jeez Louise. Alright, so now we're going to add attribute points. We're going to start him off with... he doesn't need a whole lot. Especially not 20. But we can start him off with like 6 attribute points. Yeah. Rowan Dusk. Nice. And then we can say the same thing to focus points. Yeah. We can still give him 20 focus points. Nice. Okay, cool. Now we can go back in. Roman Dusk. Perfect. So let's increase his vigor. His intelligence needs to be up at least a little bit. He's not dumb, for sure. And then his cunning, actually, because of his scouting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's up his one-handed, up his polearm, up his bow. We can top off athletics, because fuck it. His medicine needs to be up, even though he's not going to be much of a medicine man. And then the stats that we need him to have, add skill XP. For Rowan, whoops, Dusk. In scouting, give him 100,000. Scouting, let's say medicine. We'll give him half that. Oh, did that one not work? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Polearm. And then bow. Cool. Some decent stats right off the bat. So Rowan Dusk. We can increase his vigor once more. Not bad. Top off Polearm. Let's give him some charm. There you go. He's a bit charming. Yeah. He's going to have Pikeman, Keep at Bay, Clean Thrust, and Footwork. And then Steed Killer. Bowmanship, let's give him, let's say Dead Aim. Armor Penetration, yeah, I like that. Rapid Fire, that's awesome. Merry Men, and then Strongbow. Now his scouting, let's give him Night Runner, because his name is Dusk. Let's give him the Pathfinder. Yeah. And then Forest Kin. Yeah, plus 2.5% travel speed when the party morale is higher than 75. I like that boost. Tracker. Yeah, plus 2% travel speed while following a hostile party. That's awesome. Mounted Scouts. Yeah. Composed of more than 50% cav. We're not going to have that. So I think Patrols makes the most sense here. And then for his medicine, Preventative Medicine makes the most sense here. And then Walk It Off. Yeah, Sledges. Minus 50% party speed penalty from the wounded. Perfect. Yeah. Best medicine is plus 15% healing rate while the party morale is above 70. And then Siege Medic makes the most sense here. Nice. So that puts our good man here, Rowan Dusk, as our scout. He's currently really good at medicine as well. So now I need somebody to be a surgeon. Who wants to be our surgeon? Because we have Alara as our steward, and then Rowan as our scout. So who wants to be the surgeon of the company? No, that's all right. I'm down to make Rowan the scout. Like, that makes sense. All right, so for Duke, for Aoden, yeah, Master Bruce. Give y'all a close-up while we read his lore. Aoden was born in the Neck to poor parents who were born of poor parents in the Neck, who were etc., etc. All of his life, he wanted independence for the Neck, seeing how different it was from all the other kingdoms, and due to this, he soon began to despise the Starks, the Tullys, and the Reeds, finding them as either weak subordinates, the Reeds, petty overlords, the Starks, the sneering aristocrats, the Riverlanders. As such, when the first Greyjoy rebellion happened when he was a young man, he refused to fight and was hunted down. He would spend years avoiding capture and upping up his bounty from numerous guerrilla operations or the sudden death of the occasional noble who talked too much with a drink in his hand. Eventually, he was found by William at the end of a barrel after an odd job in the coal mines. Seeing some of his lost youth in William, he gathered his old equipment and set out once again for his mission. Fuck yeah, dude. So many mosquitoes. Yeah. When our soldier kills enemies, will he become a companion? Yes. Yes, absolutely. So if you wanted to, we can wait until we get some of those troops in here. And the reason why I would like to keep having like as many companions as we can is because I'm still playing with the Death for All mod, which increases the rate of death for named characters, including companions. So having that ability to constantly keep a good influx of companions and having no companion limit will definitely help give us like enough room so a lot of people can put in their companion request, but also makes the stakes high enough that, like, after any battle, any one of them can die. You know what I'm saying? Again, I cannot wait until Wednesday, because Wednesday is when the first episode drops, and I would love for you guys to be able to see it. It's going to be really cool. It's not at all what you're expecting. It's not at all what I expected when I was playing it, but goddamn, it was a ton of fun to make. So it's also a really good... DCX, welcome to Amber Knight, my man. Greetings, my friend. Welcome, welcome. These companions will appear in episode 2, yes. We came from having 2 companions to having 9 companions between episodes 1 and episodes 2. So, I love that. Yeah, he'll be the scout. What did we say? Yeah. So, Rowan is going to be the scout. Who wants to be the surgeon? Sir Orlando would like to be the surgeon here. Orlando Storm. Yeah, he's got some pretty good stats. We can definitely up his medicine for sure. Yeah, that is fine by me. We can make that happen. We'll up his medicine skills. He's got really good crossbow skills too. I like that. We can definitely get this man a crossbow. Hello, hello. Great to be here. Been watching in the background for a while, and I'm happy to contribute to the cause. My man, DCX. What a mad lad. I'm going to throw that up there again so we can see it again. Well deserved. Well deserved, buddy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome. All right, Sir Orlando. So let us... Sir Orlando Storm. Nice. It worked. Cool. Which one was that? That was attribute points. Okay, so now we need focus points. River King was the best Realm of Thrones series you've ever done. I agree. I'm actually really sad about that one. I love that series so much too, man. It was so good. Alright, Sir Orlando Storm. Let's increase his vigor and his intelligence. There you go. Make him mighty intelligent. Fully max out his medicine skills. Yeah, fully max out his one-handed, give him a bit to polearm, top off his crossbow skills, and let's give him some athletics. Homie needs some help there. Alright, campaign, skill XP to hero, Sir Orlando Storm. We're going to give him medicine skills. We're going to give him 100,000. Beautiful. Now let's up his athletics to 12,000. And his polearm. Nice. Pikeman. Keep at bay. Clean thrust. Athletics will give him morning exercise and form-fitting armor. Then we can top off his athletics as well. And then his medicine. Preventative medicine. 30% recovery of lost hit points after every battle. So at the end of every battle, instead of starting at 0 health points, you'll start with 30. So if I'm like immediately downed, you know. Excuse me. Walk it off because I don't like being stationary. Sledges. Best medicine. Siege medic. Bush doctor. I like that. Yeah. Health advice. Chance of recovery from death due to old age for every clan member. Wounded troops do not decrease morale in battles. I like that. Very nice. Very, very cool. So now, that is Sir Orlando Storm as our surgeon. Beautiful. And now I need an engineer. Who wants to be our engineer? We're also going to make him our smith. And the reason why I want a smith in this game is because at some point I would love to give William a Valyrian steel sword. Obviously, like right now we're using an axe, but as we progress through our story, at some point his good deeds, or his deeds, I guess, or somebody's going to knight him. He's going to become Sir William. And at that point, I feel like we're going to make the switch over from one-handed axes to one-handed swords. Just because it's a little more knightly. And then obviously, like, as we start to introduce heavier knight plate armor and everything like that. So, who would like the honor of becoming our smith/engineer in order to craft for Sir William his Valyrian steel sword? Thoughts? Thoughts? Now I can kill everyone and say it was an accident. Exactly. Yeah, a Valyrian sword for Ignacio. I'm down for that. I can make that happen. Anybody? Any takers for the engineer position? Because then I might just give it to Aoden, if I'm being honest. I feel like that would make the most sense here. Or we could give it to Captain Hammond. Thoughts? Thoughts? Duke should be engineer? Yeah. I feel like that would make the most sense. Alright, so Aoden Bruce will be our engineer and our smith. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, so focus points. I'm going to add to Aoden Bruce. Beautiful. So that's up his vigor by a lot. That's up his endurance by a lot. Look at these stats. What the hell, dude? It's got 20 and everything. Beautiful. Did it work? Oh, it's not engineer, it's engineering, huh? Dumb. Should have known that. There you go. And then smithing. Whoops. Aoden Bruce. Efficient coal maker makes sense. Curious smelter. 100% learning rate of new part designs when smelting. Yeah. Curious smith. Yeah. And then experienced smith makes the most sense. Yeah. Practical smelter. Vigorous smith. Nice. I like that. Yeah, and then practical smith. I feel like we should give him just a little bit more XP, just so we can get the master smith perk. All right. Non-ranged. No. Torsion engines. Yeah. Oh no, it would have to be this one. Plus 30% to shield hit points. I fuck with that. All right. Of ranged siege engines getting hit. Okay. Dungeon architect or siege works. Yeah, +1 pre-built catapult to the settlement when a siege starts in the governed settlement. Okay. That's only if he's a governor, though. Let's do dungeon architect. Hit points to siege towers and build speed to projects. Yeah. Let's do military planner, though. Wall breaker. Yeah, plus dealt 2 shields by troops in your formation. Yeah, wall breaker for sure. Foreman. Yeah, I think foreman makes the most sense here. And then siege engineer. That works. I can't wait till one day 100 or 1,000 of us are going to be on screen. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be very cool. All right, so that is top off his endurance. Fuck it. Fuck it. So that is Aoden, Bruce as our engineer and our smith. So I'm new to Bannerlord as I started watching your Crusader Kings 3 AGOT videos. Very interested in watching this one from start to finish and learning Bannerlord because I'm a noob to this game. Looks very thorough. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Vanilla Bannerlord has a lot lacking. One thing about Bannerlord that isn't that great as compared to Crusader Kings is that it lacks a lot of diplomacy. Like, I can't really make marriages happen between people. Like, if I have all these damn companions in my group, I can't get any of them married to each other. I can't marry any of them, and I can't get any of them married to other people out in the world, you know. So there's a lot lacking here. I can't really take anybody as like a squire. There's not really any buffs for having certain people in. I do have party roles, but it's limited to just these 4, no matter who you are, what you do, whatever. It's pretty tough. There's a lot lacking in the way of diplomacy in this game, but it's all right. You know, it's not terrible. I'm not in love with him. Liar. Bow, bow, bow. I have to send super chats because live chat is going too fast. Oh god. Yeah. My Morrigan shall make a wonderful tall bride. Absolutely. Yeah. Trust me, I did not forget. I promise. Oh, yes. Sir Ignacio, I did not forget about you either, my friend. So let us pull up this bad boy. Sir Ignacio of the Delta. Give you all a good little close-up look of the lad as we read off some lore. So, Sir Ignacio. Ignacio Maqueda was a highborn son of a knight of the Castamere and a Dornish courtier. He was the squire of the Lord and was a great fighter, either at foot or in riding. Then, he knew Sir Barristan Selmy, becoming very good friends, respecting one another. Also, helps him in the rescue of King Aerys II in the Defiance of Duskendale, but does not take any of the credit. He then fought in numerous tournaments and ended up being knighted at an early age. He then participated in the Blackfire rebellions, more than once killing the leader of the enemy forces by charging to them and impaling them upon his spear. That gave him the name the Bull. Then, with the time ended, getting bored of the life of a wandering knight, so he, after numerous wars, ended in a delta with a village, and there he retired. Sometimes come and have a little sparring with Sir Barristan, his old friend, and then talk about life. How in the seven hells this guy ended with William, nobody knows. But the important thing is that he is with William. In caps, with William. I like that. He says no matter what, all that matters is that he is with William. Yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm also reading chat. What if CK3 had real-time battles? I would love that. I'm a surgeon. I am a surgeon. I know what you're talking about. That's funny. Now I could say that in every comment. I am a surgeon. I wish CK3 had real-time battles like Bannerlord, honestly, but I fear that would make the game so much harder to run. Yeah, there is a mod that you can download that allows for CK3 battles to be put into a Bannerlord window, and you can fight in battles like in Bannerlord. But unfortunately, it does in fact make your game incredibly hard to run. So we'll not be doing any of that, lads. Now that we have our full council set up, I'm also going to fix up Mr. Ignacio. Points, right. We're starting with points. So attribute points to hero Sir Ignacio of the Delta. We're going to give him plus 10. Let me make sure I spelled it right. Yeah, okay, it worked. Cool. So now, instead of attribute points, let's do focus points. Give him plus 10. Yeah, because he wants to be our, what's it called? Cavalry commander. So let's get his endurance up. Not so much control, I don't think. His vigor can definitely go up. Let's put it all the way up, just because he's a good man and a nice and a knight and everything like that. So let's give him some charm. Up his one-handed, up his polearm, top off his riding, 100%. Beautiful. So now, campaign, skill XP to hero. Sir Ignacio of the Delta for riding. 100,000. Beautiful. Let's say his charm. Give him 20,000. His polearm. Beautiful. So Ignacio of the Delta. Meaningful favors. Up his riding. Let's do nomadic traditions, which is fine. Sweeping wind, relief force, mounted warrior, and shepherd. Yeah, I think shepherd makes sense here. And then his polearm is increased by a lot, which is good. Lovely. Imagine the face of Ignacio when he knows about the king fired Sir Barristan Selmy. Yeah, for real. God damn. That'd be awful. That'd be one hell of a conversation to have there, lads. That's pretty interesting. Alright. I'll keep blowing up my Discord as well, so I gotta make sure to read everything. Oh, okay, I see. 3 new messages. Nice. Lovely. Yeah, y'all are funny. Very cool. This has been a ton of fun so far, you guys. This is actually really, really epic. Now, I'm gonna set up my party composition the way I like it. But yeah, look at all our fucking companions. That's crazy. For those of you who did not see the full unit tree, so we have boggarts, which are the lowest tier. They're just men of the marsh, men of the swamps. They call the neck their home, and they're basically just like really lightly armored footmen that run around with like throwing knives and stuff like that. They're just Cranagmen, you know. Down the infantry side, we have the cutthroat, a little more heavily armored, but this time with some throwing javelins. And every once in a while, you either come equipped with a notched military fork, or like a frogging fork, or 2 sets of fish harpoons. And then down the heavy infantry side, or like the shield wall unit type, we have the Bogmen. So the Bogmen come with pole arms and round shields, and then one set of throwing harpoons, or two set of throwing harpoons. 50% chance for either one of them spawning in. And then we have the heavy Bogmen, my favorite unit so far. These guys look so good. I love the way this helmet looks with the rest of the armor. I think it is a really nice mesh of the plate armor with the rough, rugged chainmail look. So they still look like they could be considered like knights or like armored knights, but they're in like a rustic area where they live. And then obviously when they're in battle with our colors on, like the green and the orange, looks so fucking well together. But anyway, now down the almost like the skirmisher infantry side, we have the Marshmen, two-handed square bit axe or polearm, and then 3 sets of throwing harpoons. And then into the heavy Marshmen. So we have Bogmen and Marshmen, and then heavy Bogmen and heavy Marshmen. So it's basically the same thing here. Either a one-handed... Oh, a broadsword? Did I give him a broadsword? It's not what I intended on doing, but it's fine. But yeah. And then down the archer side, we have the Swamp Scout. Really lightly armored and really powerful bowman as well. We have the Miremen, kind of like a mix, or like a play on like being a merman, but they're of the mire, which is another word of saying like a swamp or a bog. And then we have the Long Ironman. I don't remember who came up with this idea, but I really like it. And then having the hood with like the chainmail ranger armor looks so good. But that's the infant, or like the basic troops or the standard troops. But now we have the neck guard, which begins our elite unit troops as well. So we have the neck guard, who kind of just start things off. They do have an umber cloak, which I like really well, and then this kind of leather, you know, studded leather armor. This is how we start to see the mix of the cultures, because the whole purpose of Sir William, or William, is that he wants to reform the primitive rustic lifestyle of the neck of the marshlands, which we see a lot of that rustic lifestyle in the unit tree of the standard units. So it's a lot of like light armor, a lot of leather, a lot of kilts, a lot of fur, and then you get down to like the heavy Bogman, and he's got like the full plate. But now we're seeing like that mix of the cultures of like the primitive meets the martial prowess of like knighthood and everything like that. And so he's trying to reform that culture in order to make them more powerful enough to defend their home. So that's why we have the neck guard. So down the infantry side, the neck guard turned into the marsh guard, just a little more heavily armored version of them. So they have like the upgraded helmet, and then the more powerful shoulder piece as well. And then they come from just like studded leather to a straight up leather brigandine. Right? Brigandine? Yeah, I'm right. I'm so good. But yeah, so we have these lads, and then we have the Marsh Walker. Again, just heavily armored with like this nice little umber helmet. Two-handed weapons, pikes, and then hooked javelins. And then we have the Marsh Knight with two-handed pole arms. They either get a pole hammer or a pole axe. There's a couple of different variants in here, so I like it. And then the knight helmet. These guys are so cool. So imagine having this training of the marshmen, or of, you know, men of House Marsh. So they know how to like walk carefully through the marshes without getting stuck, and they're able to do it in heavy armor as well. I absolutely love how these Marsh Knights look. I think they're super badass. Yeah, literally my favorite. But then we do introduce some light skirmisher cavalry. So this is the Kelpie Rider. For those of you who don't know, a Kelpie is kind of like either a Scottish or an Irish folklore kind of monster. It's basically like a water horse that lures people to the shores and then drowns them. It'll like snatch them up and drown them or something like that. So this is a Kelpie Rider. I love how cohesive the armor looks. I know you've got some like bronze plate around here, but the light shoulders with the brown leather from head to toe, even the helmet is brown leather. I think it looks so fucking good, man. So fucking good. And then of course they have tridents, because why the fuck not, you know? And then they come equipped with one-handed axes. And then from the Kelpie Rider, we have the Kelpie Knight. Same basic look. So they've got the barbute and then the leather, but then it's all black. It's just all blackened. But it really looks just so good, in my opinion. I think it's really a great cohesive look and a good cohesive transition from the light brown leather to the dark black leather. I think it's really badass. And then, of course, we have to have some some archer units as well. So we have the Green Tooth. This was a name that somebody came up for us. I don't remember what it means, but it's some kind of folklore, I think. Something like that. So we have the Green Tooth, and then into the Black Tooth, which is the more professional or more, I guess, more expert version of it. So from the Green Tooth to the Black Tooth, and then into the Lizard Lion itself. For those of you who don't know, the Lizard Lion is in fact it's the kind of like the fantasy name that they gave to for alligators or crocodiles. So this is, you come from being a tooth of the beast to becoming the beast itself. So the Green Tooth, the Black Tooth, into the Lizard Lion. And I think it looks really cool. The armor isn't as cohesive as I would like, but I still think it's really badass. So I don't really mind it. I think he looks really cool. But that is the full unit setup. Now we can move all of our companions up here as well to the top of this list. Excuse me, my goodness. Yeah, love these guys. All right, I'm also gonna put them in order for the council. So the council is always gonna come first. We have Alara Iceheart, who will be my second, so she's gonna be right here next to me. And then we have our scout, who is Rowan Dusk, and then our surgeon, who is Orlando Storm, and then Aoden Bruce, who is our engineer / smith. Cool. So now what that does, by putting them in that order, if I go in here, well, it's supposed to change the listings of the companions as well, but I guess it doesn't. I guess it just goes in order by who was recruited first or whatever. We cannot mount a croc, unfortunately not. There are dragons. Please give your companion knight some knight armor. I absolutely will, yes. So that's the next thing that we have to do, which is creating or properly outfitting our troops, or our new companions and everything. It's a horse plus a siren, yeah, basically. Yeah, basically that. But now that it's the last thing we have to do today, lads. Delicious. So here we are. Sir William, he did find this was actually looted from the battlefield, like the last battle that we do in episode 1. So I'm gonna try and not get rid of anything. Yeah, because we may very well need any of this. So let's start off with Alara Iceheart. Let's get her properly outfitted. I like her regular armor, or her civilian armor. So we're just going to keep this as it is. Yeah, we won't fuck around with that too much. But we're going to sort it out by name. And then we're going to go all the way down until we get, like, northern. Yeah, northern armor. Yeah, because she needs the black armor. Northern pauldrons is what she had before. There's no northern gloves or northern boots, but it's Stark. So we need to go down to S and get Stark. Yeah, because see, there's Stark armor. So what's the difference between the Stark armor and the northern armor? Nothing? I think it's in the sleeves, right? Oh, it's the gorget bit here. There's like a slight difference like right here in the patterns. But otherwise, the armor stats are literally the same, so I don't really give a shit. But yeah, so she needs Stark boots. The black leather boots is fine. And then she needs Stark gloves. Or Stark bracers, at least. I mean, we can give her, like, knight greaves. But the metal doesn't match. So I'll keep her with the black. Unless the plate boots look better. I think the plate boots look really good, actually. So we're going to give her some plate boots. She's one of the only ones who's actually going to start off with a lot of, like, really good gear. Only because she's a returning character. And she kind of deserves that homage to who she was before. But I like the Stark gauntlets. I know the armor, or, like, the metal materials do not match all that well. But I still think she looks really badass. So I'm gonna keep that as is. Actually, there's some veil. TUV. Yeah. Veil bracers with gloves. That's what we gave her last time. Yeah. Much better in my opinion. So now she needs weapons. Austin. Valyrian steel sword. I think we can make that happen. So let's go back to the name. Yeah, Valyrian steel sword. Is this a two-handed sword? Nice. That's kick-ass. But no, she needs a one-handed sword for now. Oh, that's a short sword. Yeah, not these ones. There you go. Much better. Yeah, because she had a Valyrian steel sword last time. But yeah. So, Valyrian steel for her. She needs a shield. Like a northern round shield should be fine, honestly. Give her a large round shield. She can hold her own. I mean, she can. Like, there's no doubt about it. I'd rather give her the Targe, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I think that looks pretty badass. Not bad. And then I think last thing, let's give her a spear. Like a Baratheon hunting spear. Should be fine. And now I think she's pretty solid. The last thing she needs, I almost forgot about this. But there is an armor piece called the Noble Default. Yeah. And it's literally nothing. There's no cosmetic on it, but it's 50 head armor, and it's what the nobles in game wear when their character in the show or in the books don't typically wear a helmet. So like Robb Stark, he has this equipped so that it shows his face, but he's still protected from like head damage. So that's what this is. So I think she looks pretty badass. A kite shield preferably. Yeah, but actually, you know what? I'm actually okay with that. I think that's a smart move. I agree. And I know exactly what to give her. Let's give her the wide heater shield. That's one of the like top tier shields in the game. So I think that's pretty well deserved. And she's definitely our steward as well. Kick ass, dude. I fucking love Alara Iceheart. Alright. On to Rowan Dusk. I'm down to keep the Umber Cloak, especially because it has armor. Yeah. Yeah. Give him a better sword, I think. Give him like a knightly arming sword. Should be fine. It's not bad. Honestly, I kind of want to give this game a go, even with a lack of diplomacy compared to CK3. It just looks like a fun mod and game for combat. Yeah, I can definitely showcase some combat for you guys. I didn't want to, just because I didn't want to mess around with the save file too much, because we added in 9 companions that did not exist before. But I'm actually okay with that. I'm down to showcase some you know, some badassery for you all. Let's get this guy just a little bit better armor. Let's go for name, because I want the Mormont armor and boots for him. I think the Mormont look would look really cool. There you go. Mormont bracers. Yeah. Nah. I think that looks a little bit better in my opinion. I want him to look like an archer / scout. Keep the cloak, but made him lightly armored with greaves or gauntlets. Yeah, and then like a hooded helm. I don't think so. There's not really an armor that looks like that, unfortunately. There is a pretty decent hood that we can give him. The issue is that it's red. It's literally just a red hood. And I don't think it would match well, especially considering there's no red in our faction. We can give him a regular hood. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Dumbass. Can't spell, apparently. It's not this one. There is a hood somewhere that I should have been able to give him. I think it's cloth hood, actually. C. Cotton hood. Cloth hood. There we go. Ooh. But it doesn't match well, unfortunately. Oh, the queen herself. I knew I'd find you here. Give him a basic leather hood. I can make that happen. Everybody say hello to the queen right now. Right freaking now, guys. Hello, my love. What are you doing? You're at work. The lady of House Sphinx herself. Here we go. Hold on. Leather cap. That's not right. Leather... Where did it go? Is it leather coif? Coif? No. Because there's an actual... Oh, it's rawhide. That's what it is. It's rawhide. Hood. Right? I'm not tripping, am I? Ranger. I guess I am tripping. Maybe it's just hide. Hide hood. Hide cap. Apparently I'm a piece of shit. I don't know, dude. Let's give him the helmet with the open turban. Looks great. No, I'm just kidding. The ranger hood. It is the queen. Hello, my queen. No, you rock. Aw, y'all are so nice. Who is queen? My wife. My wife, IRL. The queen herself. I did try calling, but I see now why you didn't answer me. I didn't even get it. I'm so sorry. I just realized I spelled the queen's name wrong. The heresy. Oh my gosh. 40 lashes. How dare you. Long live the queen. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Do you want me to call you back? Because I'll call you right now. Everybody be prepared. I can't believe I missed a call. How dare I? She tried to FaceTime me, actually. Nope, you better answer. So annoying. Hi, I love you. How are ya? Period. The heresy. How could I forget to call you? I'm so sorry. How dare I? It's not okay, okay? It's not okay. He's probably live streaming right now. She knows me so well. Read like a book. I'm so sorry. I can't believe that. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I just feel bad. What if it was an emergency, you know? That's valid. That's absolutely valid. I'm doing it. I love you, baby. I miss you. Okay. I love you. Bye. Talk to you later. Okay, love you. Bye. Ah, that's my baby. I love that woman. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious in the world. Yes, I do still baby talk with my wife as a 25-year-old man. Eat my ass. The padded one is not good. But anyway, I found it. It's thin hide. It's thin hide coif. Yeah, thin hide coif. Unfortunately, it doesn't offer a lot in the way of armor. I feel like we also have to get rid of his shield in favor of, what's it called? A bow and arrow, right? Because that's part of his lore, is that he gets a bow and arrow. He's got great archery skills as well, so we can definitely give him one of the best bows in the game, which is a golden heart bow. So give him the golden heart and then give him piercing arrows, because that's the best arrow in the game as well. So now he's pretty stacked. We could also get rid of the Thamiskeen pike in favor of the Baratheon hunting spear, which is one of the best ones in the game. And now he's properly outfitted to be our scout. Pretty kick-ass. I hate that hood. Shit. I get 100 lashes. No. I'm so sorry. The drums. Drums in the deep. I also hate it. Yeah. It also doesn't help that you want this character to look like a scout, but you also want him to look like you. That sounded very insulting, and I didn't mean it like that. Slight plate greaves. I can make that happen. Plate greaves. Okay. Let's go for name. Sort by name. Go down to, like, plates. P for plates. There's not any plate greaves. That's kind of dumb. Let's give him... We can give him, like, northern plate. Or Stark plate. Right? That should be fine. So go down to S Stark. Is Stark? Is Stark. Yeah, Stark plate boots. There you go. I think that looks a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, you have Northern Militia armor. Wrong. Now you have Stark armor. You're welcome. Get rid of the Mormont boots. He looks a little bit better. Yeah, he looks good. No helm, then just give him the noble one. Yeah, I can make that happen. QRS N for noble. Yeah, noble default. Actually, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of them just in case. Let's try and not give too many people the noble default. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because even with, like, super stacked armor and gear, there's still, using the Death for All mod, there's still a good possibility that your character can die in battle. So, just be prepared for that outcome. So is Sir Orlando in chat? Because then I can give him his proper upgrades and everything. Sir Hammock is here. That's good. Sir Orlando, are you here? If not, I'll probably just set it up myself. But we can, I would like to move on to whoever's in chat. So, who is still here? Aoden? Duke, are you still in chat? Because then we can set up your character's appearance. Ow, my fucking eyes. Austin! Raya's here. Okay, Rowan, like the Northern Militia armor. There you go. Northern Militia armor. Cool. You're welcome. Alright, I saw that Sir Hammock is still in chat, so Sir Hammock, if you want to upgrade Captain Hammond's look, if that's something that you want. Or give him, like, some better stats, I guess. As a captain, you know. Is he an archer captain, or is he, like, a infantry captain? What do you think, Sir Hammock? Thoughts? Thoughts? Oh, shit. Sorry. Aha, we actually have some lore for Sir Orlando Storm. That's epic. Aha, so now we can go back. Good. So we're getting gear set up for everybody. He's an infantry captain? Good, okay. Why does Hammond look a bit like Bronn from Game of Thrones? Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. He looks like a mix between Bronn and Meryn Trant. You know, it looks like their bastard child. But anyway, so Sir Orlando Storm now has some lore. Orlando, we are making getting everybody geared up. So let me know what kind of gear you want for Sir Orlando while I read your lore. So Sir Orlando Storm is believed to be born in the noble house, but fled with his brother Sir Mackintosh. After fleeing, their family went to a village where they lived until a group of bandits, hundreds even, raided the village. Sir Mackintosh disappeared after the village was burnt down, and Sir Orlando became a mercenary where he learned to fight and master a crossbow. Eventually, he found the bandit leader who raided his village, and when Sir Orlando found him, he was a crippled old man. He told Orlando he never killed nor captured his brother. Sir Orlando killed the old bandit leader without hesitation and left. With his rage and power, he became stronger and well known as a mercenary. Others changed his last name, calling him Sir Orlando Storm. As he retired from being a mercenary, he went to a city to try and start life anew, and learning to train to be a surgeon. But then he decided not to give up on his brother. Now he offers his sword and skills to a strange man who has something to do with the marsh, as he chases the ghost of his brother. Make him dark-skinned? Dude, I can fucking do that. I can absolutely do that. I have no idea who these people are and what is Game of Thrones. Sir Hammock, you silly man. Alright. So Orlando, let's give him some gear then. If he's a mercenary, I would love to give him some decent Stormlander armor. Right? If anything, QRS. Like the Stormlander shoulders. I would love that. There's Stark. Stormlands, yeah, here we go. Maybe not the Stormlands plate. Even though, like, I don't know, actually. That looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. I kind of like that. I feel like I have to now. Damn it. I like the Stormlands mail as well. But, I don't like the colors. It would be different if the colors would change to match our house, like the vanilla armors do. But it doesn't. So what I need now, I'm thinking go to T and get some tabard armor, right? Is there tabard with chainmail? There's tabard gorget. All right. I don't remember where the hell I can find it. Yeah, I don't remember where to find it. Targaryen Kingsguard armor? Hell no. Orlando looking beastly. So are you still accepting custom characters in the future, or will I be waiting for another series? No, I am playing with a mod that says that if certain troops, like I showed you the unit trees and everything, if any of those troops in battle get like 5 or more kills, they can be upgraded to companions. So they'll be generated like random stats and random names and shit, but using the mod that we've been doing to create custom characters, we can create custom characters out of them. So going forward, my suggestion, if you haven't already, join the Discord, and then you can leave your character suggestion in one of the channels, so that he can, you know, be added in once we have room for him. Yes, please send the link. I would love that. I think I'm finally done with the little lore I have constructed. Nice. So you want a black horse. I have to sleep. Just put Sir Ignacio full armor and classes sword, shield, polearm, horse, and horse armor. Nice. Okay, I can make that happen. No. So I can't click the document. Hammock, are you not in the Discord? If I have to send another goddamn Discord invite, it's pinned. It's the pinned message in the chat. Just everybody join the Discord at this point, or you're all grounded. Yeah, every single one of y'all join the Discord or you're grounded. I'm a good boy. I've done it. Good. It's good. So there's a channel called #custom-characters. You'll want to leave your character suggestion there, so that I can go back and reference it once we have more companions. Yeah, it is the pan thing. I'm sick of being grounded. That's it. I'm moving out. Nah, that's alright. Sorry, Sir Hammock. I'm sorry. Alright, so Orlando Storm is going to be a horseman, huh? He could be a mounted crossbowman. I don't see why not. That should be fine. But yeah, I don't remember where to find the armor. It's like chainmail with tabard or something like that. I'm going to go through a couple of different options real quick. See if I can't find it. Yeah, chainmail with long tabard. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and I love how it pops up with our sigil as well. I think that's really, really cool. Yeah, that's kick-ass. There's no veil plate boots, huh? That's tough. So we can give him the Stark plate boots. That's fine. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Bold. I don't know anyone who'd want to be grounded, but hey, not for me to judge. That's funny. Interesting. Loophole, he didn't say I couldn't have my internet or phone, streaming time and reading. Hell yeah, girl. You're damn right. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright, so get rid of this sword. Let's give him some actual decent shit. You know what I'm saying? He definitely needs his Baratheon hunting spear. Did I pass it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. Since he is gonna be a horseman. Give him a shield for sure. Let's also give him a crossbow. Yeah, the fine light crossbow is fine. And then heavy quarrels? No, heavy bolts. There you go. He'll be a mounted crossbowman. I don't see why not. And then we can give him a shield as well. He doesn't really need a sword if he's going to be mounted. So, wide heater shield. Bam. Well, that's the thing. We didn't really make him intended to be a horseman. Like, his stats don't necessarily fit with it. So let's make him like an infantryman for now. Give him like a knight's sword. Where did it go? Knightly arming sword, right? Did I pass it? God, I'm dumb. Nope, it's right there. Cool. Yeah. Not bad. Very cool. Sir Orlando Storm. Alright, so Eoden Bruce. That's actually knock out Sir Ignacio, just because he had to leave pretty early. And I do feel bad about that. Noble default. It's totally fine by me. He wants plate armor, huh? So we can definitely give him some plate armor. I am okay with that. And I know almost exactly what I want to give him. Yeah, that looks good. Then he needs a plate. Ooh, actually, do we want him to have veil armor or plate armor? Start him off with just veil armor for now. I think that should be fine. And then the plate pauldrons. That looks good. Oof. That is a thick, thick knightly boy. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Then we can give him a horse. Give him the best horse in the game. Not the best mount, because that would give him a fucking dragon. Viserion, Sea Smoke, Rhaegal, Gold Dragon, Viserion Flying, Flying Sea Smoke, Flying Rhaegal, Flying Gold Dragon, Flying Drogon, Flying Draga, Drogon, and Draga. That's beautiful. Pretty cool. Oh, that's right, you're a Westerlander. Oh, that's right. Of Castamere. Which would mean white. We could give you white armor. Let's also give you a horse. With some horse armor. Plate horse armor. Beautiful. Alright. Whoops. Whoops. That's not right. Well, my issue is that the Westerlands armor isn't all that great. You know? I know you're from the Westerlands, but you're not a Lannister specifically, you know? And there's no, like, casual Westerlands armor. It's all just Lannister gear. You know what I'm saying? And you can be from Castamere, but they don't exactly have Castamere weapons or armor here, you know? So it would be hard to show off that part of the lore. The best we have is Casterly Rock, which is kind of like white and Westerlander, you know? Casterly Rock armor. Otherwise, you'd end up wearing the Lannister, like, red and gold. Oh, the Kingsguard armor. That's a good call, too. Yeah. Casterly Rock. Plate boots. Craziest theory. What if my character is delusional? I believe it. Yeah. Alright, so I like this option, but let's also scroll down and try the Kingsguard armor as well. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. I'm thinking we can give him like kind of a mix of the different armors, right? I think the Kingsguard stuff looks pretty good. It looks like he's wearing socks with like the white feet. There you go. I think that's a happy middle ground, you know? I like the Stark plate boots better. Yeah, I think that looks really good. And I think the armor actually matches relatively well with the mount that he's got as well. Thoughts? Looks great. Hell yeah, dude. I'd rather give him the noble default, just so we can see his luscious locks flowing in the wind. I think it looks pretty badass. There's a flag on his pole. Okay, I can make that happen. Alright. For Sir Orlando, right? Okay, so I can give you a pole arm with a flag on it. That's definitely something that we have in our capabilities here. It'll be the Manavlion. It's not quite as good, but it's got a flag on it. Yeah, that's kind of the best option there. That works. Excuse me, my god. Yeah, I think this guy looks really good. All right, so spear, shield, we said, and then what else? Green, the big green. Trying to find where the hell he said it. Sorry. Yeah. Sword, shield, polearm, horse, and horse armor. Right. Classic knight. Yep. Got it. Got it. He won't have like a Valyrian steel sword or anything like that, but we can definitely give him like a knightly arming sword, which I think is further down actually. Yeah, right here. Oh, Barristan Selmy's sword. There you go. You can have Barristan Selmy's sword because you're a friend of Barristan Selmy. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. I think that's pretty badass. Yeah, that's pretty kick-ass. All right, Captain Hammond. Do we want to upgrade Hammond's look? Give him a knightly arming sword. He's a bit of a ranger, too. He's like a ranger captain, you know? I don't know if he's a crossbowman or not, but he's got really good bow skills. So we can give him a bow and arrow combination here. Piercing arrows. And then instead of giving him a polearm, let's give him a shield. He'll be part of like the shield wall formations as well. DCX. Cassander Viperian. I fuck with that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that a lot. Alright, I don't think Captain Hammond is actually in chat anymore. Goodbye, my friend Sir Ignacio. Thank you for joining us. We probably won't be on too much longer. Dragon... I'm down for the Dragonstone leather armor, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Oh, there's Dragonstone plate, too. Oh, no. It makes him look fat. That's right. Dragonstone leather armor. Dragonstone boots. Oh, Dragonstone armor. Yeah, that's kick-ass. Cool. Dragonstone plated gloves. Nice. Now let's go back to the Dragonstone leather. Yeah. And we can give him the good old northern work. Bam. Yeah, dude looks good. With that though, with that being the case, I think he needs some proper like Stark armor, like these. Bam. Solid, very solid. Captain Hammond, man looks good. And then I wonder if I can't give him a hood, you know, cloth hood. Whoops. Nice. Yeah, dude looks really good, actually. That's not bad. Go back to Rowan real quick. Whoops. There we go. He's got a knightly arming sword, a Baratheon hunting spear, a golden heart longbow, and some piercing arrows. And he's got a standard of wrath. It is currently 10 p.m. in my country. So it's getting about time to start settling down. Because I work early in the morning. Oh, shit. Ouch. Ugh. Sorry. I like popped my back and my shoulders. That was awful. Yeah. I love the way that Orlando Storm turned out. I think it looks really good. Yeah. So now we need to upgrade Indra of the Dragon Guard. Yeah. Indra, Logan. And I think that's it. Because Jax is already set up basically for success. And then Aoden, that's right. Let's actually start with Aoden. Because this dude needs some serious work. I like the fact that he is our smith. So I'm going to give him a nice little, like, crude iron helmet. Or should I give him the crude barbue? Nah, I like the other one. I want to give him the Dragonstone armor. Yeah. It looks good. Actually, it doesn't look too bad, if I'm being honest. Where's M? LM. Because I'm thinking Mormont shoulders. Or like Manderley pauldrons. That fits pretty well, actually. That's not bad. The clipping is there. It clips pretty badly, but it doesn't fit badly either. I think that's actually really cool. Very nicely done. And then, I think his boots are fine, actually. He's got a two-handed axe. He's got a one-handed axe, but I'm going to give him some better weaponry. So, let's give him... We can definitely keep on with, like, the two-handed axe. But we got to be deliberate with it. So, let's give him, like, excuse me, my god. Let's give him a black heart axe. Man forged it himself. Alright, Austin, I thank you, my friend. Yeah, you have a good one. Have a great night, buddy. We'll probably be ending this pretty soon as well. I keep forgetting to introduce the spouse from Lady Rye Valkyrie. I completely forgot. What a foolish man I am. Now, do we want him to have a crossbow? I feel like that'd be cool. Yeah. Let's give him a crossbow. Some heavy bolts. Hello? Equip the second set. There you go. Jesus. Yeah, it looks good. Aoden Bruce, our engineer, and our smith. Jax the Brave is fine. Indra of the Dragon Guard. Now, this is a young lad. Indra Jr. Aoden looks almost like Gimli. That's awesome. Yeah, I fuck with Gimli. Not gonna lie. I'm down to give him some, like, light armor. You know what I'm saying? He's really good at fighting, apparently. Royce. House Royce. So let's go to ours. give him some proper Royce armor. Ooh, not really a fan of that. Where am I? It's actually not bad. Let me go to M and get like the Mormont armor. See, but that doesn't really match well as far as like colors go, you know? Yeah. That's a bit tough. We could go for like the northern armor. Like northern leather. Or even the northern militia armor. But I think what I'm thinking of, yeah, this one. Yeah. Basically outfit him to look like Norvoshi. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Indra of the Dragon Guard. That's pretty kick-ass, dude. I think it looks good. A war-grizzled veteran for Captain Hammond. That's what I was thinking, too. I mean, he looks kind of like, you know, Robin Hood. Like a Night Scout. I am a surgeon! Yeah, war-grizzled veteran. Oh, that's right, the javelins. I completely forgot. That's right. So Captain Hammond, two-handed axe, and then javelins. I forgot. That's exactly what we talked about. What a silly man I am. I want to give him like a badass axe too. So I'm thinking the Valarian axe. I think that's pretty cool. And then we said javelins, huh? The hooked javelins. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let's give him 2 sets of hooked javelins. We can give him a shield as well. Wide heater shield. Beautiful. More robust. Do you want, like, heavier armor? Because I'm down to give you some heavy armor, dude. That'd be awesome. What are we thinking? There is the... I know exactly what to give you, actually. Some of the mountains armor. Bam. Thoughts? 2 LV. Oh, the axe. Ah, my bad. My bad. I understand now. More of a robust axe, huh? So, like a drilled 2-handed axe? Something like that. Robin Hood, no. He's still Robin Hood, but now he's robbing folks in the hood. You know what I'm saying? He looks pretty good. Like Avalanche? Okay. Where is it? This one. Got it. Avalanche. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh, the Northlander axe. Oh yeah. There we go. That's pretty robust. Very nice. Captain Hammond. Robbing folk into hood. I'm a tank. I am a surgeon. I'm a tank. Jesus. I feel like Captain Hammond and Orlando Storm are not friends. Like, not even a little bit. I feel like Orlando needs a helmet, actually. I would love to give him a helmet rather than a Dondarrion Elite helmet. Dane Elite helmet. Umber helmet. Yeah, I feel like a helmet would help him out a little bit. Thoughts? Because I don't want to keep him, like, under-armored. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he deserves a Baratheon helmet. He is from the Stormlands, after all. hell are all the Stormlander helmets? I know I'm not dumb, dude. There we go, Stormlands helmet. But I want the like the steel looking one, not the brown one. Is it under B for Baratheon? Because I thought we were just there. Ooh, Baratheon Barbute. Not very surgeon-y. That's pretty cool. I like that one. Thoughts? So uncivilized. Pulls down his helmet, covers his eyes, and walks off. Yeah, he definitely looks like a surgeon. I fuck with that. I feel like having the helmet like this will also help him to, like... He looks like a fantasy daredevil. That's actually pretty kick-ass. I like that. Yeah, so Sir Orlando Storm, the surgeon. I fuck with that. There we go. Sir Orlando can be our Robin Hood. I think that's better. Can I be the only samurai in this army? Absolutely. The Yeti. That's pretty cool. Orlando, no, you don't want the hood. What about the helmet? Is the helmet better? Thoughts? I'm going to assume he likes it and move on. All right. Yeah, so Captain Hammond and Orlando Storm are definitely not friends. They definitely hate each other. That's for sure. Aoden Bruce doesn't give a shit about anybody. He likes to hang out with his forge. Actually, I don't want to give him an axe because he's our forge master. Let's give him a fucking hammer. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, sledgehammer. That's kick-ass, dude. That's awesome. Loving the helmet. Yeah, I like the helmet. Awesome. Honestly. Now they can see my beard. Yeah, Sir Orlando Storm. Nice. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I like him. Who was next? Logan Hunter needs to be set up. I liked how Indra turned out as well. Oh, I didn't give him any fucking weapons. Homie was just gonna run in there like, yep, this is it. This is it for me. Durandon's grief. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Indra of the Dragon Guard. Yeah, and then Logan Hunter was the last one. Here, we'll make Logan Hunter our scout or our Robin Hood. How about that? Robin Hood. Oh, that's actually really kick-ass. I think that's pretty cool. No, not those though. Nice. I think it looks really good. Logan the Gold Hunter. Yeah. All an accident. Very cool. Oh, this lad does not have any bow skills. Nice. Yeah. I like the over-the-shoulder look a lot better, in my opinion. Cool. What do we think? The pilgrim hood or the cloth hood? Well, the cloth hood kind of floats, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like this one's the better fit. Yeah, with the first hood, I agree. He looks like a proper badass. There's supposed to be like a chainmail version of this as well. I don't know if it's still in this. Maybe it's like hood with mail or some shit. I kind of doubt it though. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. What about Pilgrim? Nope, just Pilgrim hood. Shit. Oh look, the reach helmet. No, I guess this one's fine. I'm not worried about it. Should be fine. And if not, then I guess this character will meet their unfortunate end, lads. In battle. But alas, it is what it is. I believe that's everybody, right? Logan Hunter, Ignacio of the Delta, Captain Hammond, William, with my shit armor. That sucks. Alara Iceheart, Rowan Dusk, Orlando Storm, Eoden Bruce, Jax the Brave, Indra of the Dragon Guard, Logan Hunter, Ignacio, Captain Hammond. Yep. Yeah, not bad so far. Definitely not bad. I don't think I can really afford any proper upgrades just yet. I'm kind of okay with what I have currently. Yeah, I can't really get a any kind of bow upgrade just yet because I'm still working on my stats as well. So, as far as my armor upgrades go, however, There we go. It's a decent upgrade. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, now we can get rid of all of that shit. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, even if William's armor isn't as good as everyone else's, maybe that's a testament to his prowess as a leader. I'd be scared of him if he looked like that with beastly allies. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. I just wanted a little bit of an armor upgrade, and the only reason is kind of a spoiler, so I'm not going to say it. You'll just have to wait until Wednesday to watch episode 1. So, that should be pretty interesting. Alright, Rye, time to introduce the Lady Morrigan into this playthrough as a potential spouse. Oh shit! Ow! But yeah, there's a particular reason why I need William to be stronger than he is now, without being too OP. So, without spoiling anything, that's all you will know from me. So, get rid of all of these. Yeah, all of these things. Farah Blackmire, that's right. Change name. Morrigan. I'm gonna keep the name Blackmire. That way she fits into the lore as a character. Farah is a pretty good name too, though. I like that. I am a surgeon. Austin helped with the background lore. Awesome. All right. Sorry, I have to sneeze again. Fuck. Orlana Stone Mystics. That's awesome. Orlana. Nice. Where's the background lore at? Where'd you send it at? Cause I don't see it. What, in the chat? Or is it in the Discord? Cause I'm checking the Discord right now. I have a very small window to read my chat. Oh, perfect. Aha. Perfect. So, born in the far north, this woman is a child of mystery and divine whispers. Her mother, a healer and rumored practitioner of old magic, lived secluded deep within the haunted forest. Her father is a man sworn to the faith of the Seven, was believed to be a septon from the Vale who fell to temptation. When her birth was revealed, her father abandoned her mother to protect his station, and the babe was hidden away to shield her from judgment. Sorry, the text is just really small. My eyes suck, hence the glasses. From a young age, she exhibited strange abilities, dreams filled with prophetic visions, the ability to sense danger, and whispers of the old gods carried on the wind. Marked by her heterochromia, one eye pale like snow, the other eye as green as spring leaves. Locals feared her as a cursed or blessed, depending on whom you asked. To shield her from danger, her mother isolated her, teaching her the ways of healing, potion making, and warding charms. After her mother's death, she was left alone, but her green sight helped her survive. She forged a unique trident from a shattered longship's mast and northern steel, symbolizing her defiance and independence. Despite her isolation, she crossed paths with William Marsh, a young Cranagman from the Neck, during her youth. Their love was born of secrecy and shared vulnerability. William, a boy curious and ambitious beyond the confines of his Cranagman upbringing, was drawn to her ethereal beauty and mysterious powers. She in turn found solace in his kindness and his refusal to see her as a monster. They would meet in the misty marshlands, hidden from the world, sharing dreams of a future where they could escape their loneliness. However, their love was not meant to last. William's ambition to rise beyond the neck pulled him away, and despite her feelings, or perhaps knowing he would leave from her visions, she watched him walk out of her life. The pain of his departure shaped her, teaching her the price of attachment in a world where she was destined to stand apart. Life after William. After William left the neck, she retreated further into the wilds, her heartbreak driving her to focus on her growing powers. She began to delve deeper into her green sight, seeking clarity and purpose in the fragmented visions that haunted her. Some showed glimpses of the past, others foretold futures she could not yet understand. She came to believe that her powers were both a blessing and a curse, binding her to a path of solitude and sacrifice. Her isolation brought her into contact with the mysterious denizens of the north. Cranagmen, who crossed her path, called her a witch and fled. Wildlings spoke of her as a giantess blessed by the old gods. A few brave souls sought her out for her healing skills to hear her prophecies, but most feared her. Her presence seemed to draw unnatural storms or beasts. During this time, she honed her skills in combat, crafting her trident into a weapon not only for survival, but as a symbol of her strength and independence. Tales began to spread of a towering woman with mismatched eyes and a beauty mark on her cheek, who could call the winds or summon visions of doom. To some, she was a savior, to others, a harbinger of death. Despite the strength she cultivated, William's memory lingered. She told herself that she let go of him, but in quiet moments she wondered where he was, whether he thought of her, and whether their paths would cross again. Her visions offered no answers, only fragmented images of a man walking through shadows and mist. His path is as uncertain as her own. That's pretty kick-ass so far. Reunion. Years later, when their paths finally cross, it is both a shock and an inevitability. Jesus. She sees a man forged by hardship and ambition, but in his eyes she glimpses the boy she once loved. Lingering pain. The wounds of his departure are still fresh, even after all this time. She might struggle to reconcile with the man before her. The man before her with the boy who left her behind. Tension and longing. Though time has changed them, their connection remains undeniable. Whether it leads to reconciliation or conflict depends on their choices and the circumstances surrounding their union. Shared destiny. Her visions may hint that William's fate is tied to hers, leaving her to wonder whether their love was always meant to be, or whether it was another test of her resolve. As their journey together unfolds, she must decide whether to trust him again, and whether the love they shared in the misty marshes of the neck can be rekindled, or if it is merely a memory of a life that no longer exists. Damn. That is powerful. That is very powerful. Not bad at all. Ugh. Knocked the wind out of me, though. Yeah, she's become the Witch of the Wilds. I love that. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's very, very good. Very well written. I love that she's a towering giantess. Make her kind of buff, too. I think that's pretty cool. Damn, they did this poor girl dirty. Like, what is this default look? Yikes, is all I can think of. If she's of the wilds, I'm thinking if we give her wild hair, like it's got to be down and loose, right? It's probably not going to be put up. Either that or it's got to get like cut short. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Is like a short haircut look kind of on par with the character. Excuse me. Either way, hold on. Let's long and wild and white. Long and wild. There we go. Long and wild. Nice. Alright, let's fix up her look just a tad bit. Because they did this poor girl dirty. Now, unfortunately, I can't do the heterochromia. I'd have to pick either the white eyes or the green eyes. So that's the white, or we can go green. Or kind of like split the difference. Make it like a kind of pale green color. Wide eyes, nice. I like her nose. I think everything else is fine. Let's give her like the long and wild white hair. Yeah, what a badass. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Not bad at all. Does she need any scars or like face paint, like war paint? See, the ladies' designs for war paint are definitely a lot better than the men's. Scars, nice. There you go. Almost like a beast scars. At this point, we should just write a book. Yeah, absolutely. I'm down with that. I think she looks good. Yeah, as high as she, or as tall as she can get. Smash. Absolutely smash. 100%. So Farah Blackmire, she's currently last seen near Greywater Watch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and seek her out. I don't know if she's here or not. There's Evelyn Boggs here. Interesting. Yeah, the issue is that I don't think I can choose a spouse. Like, there are certain cheats that I can do, so I can search is hero suitable for marriage with player, marry player with hero. But this one I think does it randomly. I don't think I get to choose. I don't know 100%, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save as Marsh King, because this is the save file that we're on. I want to imagine a siege where my character climbs the ladder and shouts at the enemy saying, "I'm a surgeon." I'd like to think that he's out here popping off shots, or he got a crossbow, right? So I'd like to think he's popping off shots like through the windows, and there's like the tiny little window slits in like the siege, and he's like threading that fucking needle, just absolutely like popping off shots straight into that window, and he's like, "I'm a surgeon." You know, he's got the steady hands of a surgeon, absolute fucking precision. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Anyway, what were we looking up? Marry player with hero. Fuck. What was the name? Give me the wretched name. Morrigan Blackmire, that's right. Did it work? Morrigan Blackmire is not suitable for marriage. Okay. I think it's just me, because I'm so, like, low tier, so low level. Yeah. Let me try something. Morrigan Blackmire is not suitable for marriage. That's terrible. Nice. Okay, so I would have to go through Howland Reed to marry Morrigan Blackmire. Got it. Well, that's the thing. I can't really switch to characters in, like, you know, in Realm of Thrones. I can only switch to characters in Crusader Kings. That's why I said, like, Realm of Thrones, or Bannerlord in general, is just very, very limited. You know what I'm saying? What would it take? Yeah, it would take a lot for me to be able to marry Morrigan Blackmire through this guy. That's alright, though. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Ooh. Nice. She likes us a lot. It's pretty good. Nice. Very cool. Well, unfortunately, I have to go through and, what's it called? Go back. Because this was, where I cheated and gave myself, like, clan tier 4 to see if I was, eligible for marriage. And I was, which is good. However, I need to be able to do that through the game before cheating my way up to clan tier 4. So if anything, I gotta find Howland Reed, offer myself up for marriage for Morrigan, and see what I can do there. Which is unfortunate, lads. But alas, you know, it is what it is. Evelyn Boggs. So Howland Reed is nearby. There's nobody else nearby. Who is that? Evelyn Boggs. No, we're looking for Morrigan. Last seen near Greywater Watch. Apparently y'all are a bunch of fucking liars, because no, she's not. Yeah, last seen at Greywater. Unless she's traveling currently. Aha. Nice. Okay, Morrigan Blackmire. That's good. He still won't accept it, but now at least we can say we've met her, right? We've discovered Morrigan Blackmire. Now I can send a raven to her. Oh, I'm broke. Whoops. I can fix that. It's no big deal. Nice. Yeah, so the reason why we're doing this off of the outside of the videos is because part of the lore says that we already know each other and we already have a connection. Clearly that's true considering everything's at 100% right now, but I think that's pretty cool. Nice. Okay, cool. So at least now we can say we have that basic connection, the two of us. And that we've met each other. That'll make it a lot easier to convince the viewers of the video series that there's a connection between the two of them, you know? Which is absolutely excellent. Get out of here. Good. And now this is where we will pick up our series in episode 2 with all of these fucking companions. Which is fine. It's just kind of funny. That's all. I can't believe you would lie to your audience. Shut up. I'm a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Anyway, so we're gonna save as for the Marsh King, because this is where our save file is for the series. Whoops, it's this way. And now that it's saved, we can actually go through and do some combat for you guys, because I know that's what y'all have been waiting on. So let's find some bad guys to fight. Nice. Ooh, they're fast. Nice. But I'm faster. We attack. Oh, I still don't have any money, and I still don't have any health. So, whoops.
On my orders!
Yeah, look at all our fucking companions, man. Alright, so this guy's got good infantry, but I'm going to put him in the archer formation. Yeah. Who has the horses? Ignacio. Yeah. Sir Bruce is also an archer. Orlando Storm is also an archer. Captain Hammond. 43. 43. Yeah. 51 infantry. 51. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Alara's our infantry commander. We only have the one horseman for right now, which is kind of tough. Sorry, there was a hair on my hand. It was freaking me out. I was not really ready for that.
Move!
There we go. Archers.
Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Let them advance!
That's not what I wanted.
Move! Square formation!
That's what I wanted.
Soldier, hold fire!
Yeah, spears out, lads. Come on, you bastards! Come at me! Oh, for the neck, lads! Oh my god. Get his ass. Let's go.
Horsemen!
Oh, my headset is dying.
Attack!
That is unfortunate. Ow. Bastard. Ooh, that archer definitely saved my life. Ooh, whack the fuck out that man. Ignacio's out here getting shit done, dude. Oh, the archers once again saved my life. Come on, you bastard. Bitch. God damn, we're powerful. That's crazy. Sir Ignacio of the Delta getting shit done, dude. That is kick-ass. All right, let's take a closer look at some of these troops here, lads. So there's Lady Alara. Oh, she's such a badass. There's Rowan. Yeah, Captain Hammond. What a mad lad. God damn, he looks menacing. There's the young kid, Indra of the Dragon God. Very nice. I think that's all the companions in this one, right? Yeah, and then this is Jax. Jax the Brave. Yeah, here is Logan Hunter. And then here he is, the surgeon himself, getting shit done. Yeah, super cool. I don't think that's a companion. There he is, yeah. There's Aoden Bruce. Yeah. Very cool, guys. Very, very cool. Yeah, we've only got one wounded troop. Not bad. Nice. Yeah, that was pretty cool, guys. Pretty cool. So that's our troops in action right there. Nice. Not that that's gonna do us any good, because we're I thought that's at 125. I was like, what the fuck? Nice. We're gonna do it again, lads, because fuck it. Can I actually give myself some gold so we're not dying? Yeah, there we go. So at least now my people aren't mad. That's what matters. Very cool.
Hear me! Archers, move! Forward! Move! Forward! Bowman! Troop! Move! Make a square! Riders! Forward!
I forgot we were still in slow motion. My bad, y'all. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, right in the fucking face, dude. Literally took a spear to the face. Ooh, damn. Damn. That man stood no fucking chance. There he is, Sir Ignacio, getting shit done, dude. Ooh. Got shit on. Yeah, that was awesome. Oh, Jax the Brave was wounded. That's alright. That's alright. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Yeah, our archers are definitely getting shit done. Legendary Knightly Arming Sword. Nice. Unfortunately, none of this is actually going to be in the game, so. Shouldn't Rowan be in the archers? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, we can make that happen. But for now, let us load back to the starting point for the next episode. Because I'm also going to leave this live stream off here. This is going to be a ton of fun, lads. This was a ton of fun, actually, but I'm very excited for y'all to watch the adventure as it unfolds. I can't wait for episode 1. Again, it is a kind of a short one. I do apologize for that. But, okay, love you, BB. Have a good night. Tee, tee. Ha, ha. Gay. No, I'm just kidding. This is fun. Can't wait to watch it all unfold. Hell yeah. This is going to be great. I'm super excited. That's right. I need to cheat myself some gold so that my people are not mad for whatever reason. But other than that, I think that's about it. We know Morrigan, which is good. We need to make friends with Sir Vane Blackwood. But otherwise, I think we're pretty much set up for success here, lads. This is going to be a ton of fun. Super, super excited. But yeah, let me save it once more. And I'm probably going to record episode 2 tonight. Like, because I'm still trying to get ahead in all my my recordings and everything like that. So, but anyway, lads, once again, have a great night, you guys, and I will see you guys in, I guess, the next episode, or in the beginning of our series. This is gonna be fun. But yeah, see ya, Pookie. Good night. Aw, thanks, guys. But yeah, great stream, wonderful, wonderful time, and again, I will see you all later.